Check 1, 2. It's kind of weird. Whole setup is different. Check, check, check. So weird. I can't see all of you right now. I can see some of you. Morning, Lord Pente, Stacy, Ranger, John Boy, One Time Satchel, Binky Baby. Good morning. I see some of you in the chat, but not all of you. I've got a different setup than normal. So hold on here. I'm going to switch right over. Yeah, that's kind of weird too. Setup's changed slightly here. Let me just have patience with me here for just a second. Good morning to all of you out there. Hold on, I've got something I got to do here. All my monitors are different. I've been like loading up on a bunch of new equipment for secondary setup, and then I'm also getting some new stuff for the show. I got some cool stuff to go over today. So I'm like, hold on one second here. Thank you. Good morning. I'll give you a shot in a little bit. Okay. Sorry about that. I've got children going back to school stuff. And that, it's weird because nice little squeeze right there. There we go. Members. Save that. I've got children. And said children have a lot of changes coming up for this school year. We'll go over the open here. What's letting it open up, see what's going to happen here this morning. I got a bunch of stuff to go over. But we've got children I have to have meetings with as well. Because, moms don't want to. Like, it's weird. Like, not really mean. I've never been mean to my kids. But I think historically, like, women just keep things from men. Or like with girls or kids. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's just because that's their history with their there's a wife's history with their own father or something. A little bit of a squeeze going on right now in the market. We'll talk about that here in just a moment. We have some, just get everybody in here. So why is that on? Bear with me here this morning. Morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? You about the dip on Tesla? Let's take a look at Tesla. We talked about Tesla on Saturday. Hey, Quinn, if you're watching right now, man. Hold on one second here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dude, I don't want. Well, I don't know if this is geared towards me or not. So, morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Good morning. We talked about Tesla over the weekend. And let me check on, make sure everything's going well on Twitch. I got a show on Twitch, hopefully. Hell yeah, everybody's in there. Tesla, dude, like
the Treasury is extending their slide with the 10-year yield touching 4.203%.
We're going to look at X and Tesla and PayPal too. PayPal was a dog, right? I ended up selling PayPal, never bought back in. But I'm interested in that trade as well. We'll look at X this morning. And we had a show on, I think, Saturday. And we were talking about Tesla. And people said, What do you think about Tesla? I'm like, if NASDAQ can hold its pants up, there should be some consolidation in Tesla. Let me turn some of this stuff off up here. That was kind of loud, wasn't it? Was that a little bit loud? Hold on here. There should be a little bit of consolidation in Tesla while NASDAQ tries to hold its pants up. And that Tesla had a little bit more down to go. And what do we see this morning? The market not quite crashing. Yet here comes Tesla limping in to the green box. Let's see if we can look at the green box. Hold on. Let's get my boy Tesla over here. I'm assuming you're not quite jumping the ground. Click on it right there. Take a peek at Tesla here. And there's the green box right down there. So can you see it down here? Here's the green box. 30-minute chart. We were back up here. Remember back up here? Do y'all remember when we were back up here? You're like, hey, what about Tesla cap? And I was like, it's probably going to fail up here. Whether it does or doesn't really matter. Still has a day with destiny down here. Now, S&P 500 down this morning. Not by much. Not a ton. As a matter of fact, the call spreads after September are not bad. So they're looking pretty good. Now, we did talk about if NASDAQ were to consolidate over the coming weeks, maybe week, if S&P can hold its pants up, you could see a recovery here in process on S&P 500 and watch some of these tickers for a dip buy on Tesla and some others. Now, there's a note to be made here this morning. If you're watching this cursor down below here, down here, there's more to note here though, and that would be the daily trigger turning down as violently as it is right now. So, just as a heads up to you, if you are buying the dip or attempting to buy the dip on the S&P, not the S&P 500, but Tesla specifically, you may be a little bit early. We could go as low as 227, possibly even 224. Now, Tesla's famous for having the dip bought early, just so you know that. If you wanted to take a Tesla,
this stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Call spread with a range of 236.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
232, excuse me, 232 to, I don't know, 251 or something like that. It's not that risky of a trade. So it encompassed something like this here. Some kind of thing. I guess you could do a fly on Tesla as well. Flies could be dangerous, though, with Tesla. You know how Tesla can be.
The dollar touching 145 spot 5 against the yen. Her last up around 0.4% at 145 spot 52.
So still that price target down here, 236. Or excuse me. I got 226, but as the low on Tesla. But anything like that, 232, 226, somewhere down in here, I think you're going to be fine on Tesla. So saying that, though, is there a trap for bulls being laid? We're going to talk about that right now, too. Is there a trap being laid for bulls right now? So we're going to look at ES. It's on the downside here. And you can see price target 1 down below, 4,400. And then you got a price target 2 down here, 4316.7. I don't know if you can see this in the bottom chart in the bottom left-hand side here. This is the inflection point. It actually started on Thursday, not Friday or the weekend. The inflection point began back here when we did not hold the hourly and the daily trigger. That was it. It was kind of on to the downside. And that's kind of it right now. You can see the daily triggers rolling over right here, right now, if you look down below, on the screen down below. You can see it happening on ES. And then even on your chart, right here, you're watching it, okay? So 1 minute chart on SPOOs. We're going to go to a 5 minute chart. You can see the bear cross right here. I want you to see that cross right there. This is in pre-market, and you can see it again, selling off to the downside here. Now, I did make a mistake on Thursday.
And so the pound dollar falling 0.6% to around 1.2617, and that's the lowest seen since June 30th.
I'll show you some more stuff here. So I bought some call spreads for September down here. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that. Maybe not. Right there. So I bought some call spreads for September down here. Bought some call weeklies as well. Sold those, I think, exactly right there. So pretty good on that trade. And then I bought some more calls for next Friday on Thursday. I was added them here, and then down here, believe it or not. Sometime in here, they were like 13 cents for next Friday for 459s. I'm still holding those right now down here for next Friday. Not doing so bad right now, right? Could be a lot worse. I'm losing some theta burn. I don't know if those ever print. They were dirt cheap. I didn't buy a ton, but I did DCA into them. So they're like a lotto trade for this Friday. If we can turn this thing around, turn this boat around. Now, a key point here is I want you to see something here, and that would be, is there a trap laid for bulls? Now, there's a lot of room here for SPOOs to consolidate sideways the rest of this week. If that means that Tesla goes down to 32 or 26 or something like that, so be it. But this is most certainly an inflection point here. And bears are in control here. As far as the bears are concerned, they're just going to tee off on this daily trigger and the hourly trigger. So above here at 445.88, 447.50 are going to be two key points for our places for bulls. Hold on a second here. I got to make a phone call here at some point. But the key point, like if you're a bull or a bear, there's some key points here. I want you to be aware of something here. Regardless if we turn around and head higher, something like that, I want you to understand that there are major sellers here sitting right above. They're sitting right here, and they're sitting right here. And they want nothing more than to send this thing down much, much lower. And if you're a bull, you have to be aware of that. If bulls fail, I'm going to show you something right now here, okay? If at any point bulls fail this hourly trigger or this daily trigger, it's going to start getting sent right down. So as a bull, you have to be very tactful here buying dips. Be ready to sell them on the hourly trigger. If you want to take the next trade, you need to have some confirmation that we're going higher. Even saying all of that, if we squeeze above the daily trigger,
So the Bank
right?
of England sells 790.
You're going to watch the hourly trigger move higher, right? It'll move higher to DT. Come back down here.
£3 billion in bids.
And just like on Thursday, if that doesn't hold, it's just going to be used for a huge downside move over here. So I'll be with you this week because I felt bad for Thursday, Friday. I went back and looked. It's funny because I bought calls on Thursday low at the close or just before, whatever that fucking low was when they were 13 cents. I bought some 13-cent calls for this Friday or DCA'd for this upcoming Friday. But what's fascinating is when I did that, I wasn't looking at the charts. I didn't check. I wasn't looking at a 5, 15, nothing. Was in a bunch of meetings. Wasn't paying attention to the market. And then on Friday, I looked back on Thursday and I go, fuck, I never would have bought there on Thursday. So the warning shot was here on Thursday. Can't see it there, but the warning shot was on Thursday. Friday, more down. And this is kind of it for bulls. You got no more choices. This is like you basically have two places right here. This is where they're teeing off. They want more down. So a lot of work for the bulls ahead of them. Bears, you're in control. There's no two doubts about it. Yeah. So squeeze up. And if you're a seller, these are your targets right here. That DT and that HT just leave these up here for now. As far as if this stuff starts selling off, man, I was talking to some friends over the weekend. I'm like, this thing really starts banging off. This, if at any point we really start selling here, it's kind of, and I hate doing this. I pissed away, dude. I lost $20,000 on puts. 20 fucking grand gone. And the money that and I'm like, I'm gonna be forced. Like this would force if there's a roll up here, right? I'm gonna be forced into slamming a buy button on probably another 20,000. I mean, I made a ton of money on the way up, anyways, but it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't feel good. It's and the money that I put into that money, I owe taxes on. So I'm not happy about that. Unhappy about that. So thoughts on Tesla? We're going to talk about it again. We'll go over it right now with you. Just one quick second here and see if I can go and do Tesla here. I thought I talked about Tesla. We'll talk about it again. We talked about Tesla on Saturday. I think 60 people showed up. It's really weird. Like 60 people showed up to those videos, and then as soon as that shit comes through, there's like 3,000 views. So hold on a second here. Take a look at, I think this one right here. Yeah, there we go. So we'll take a look at Tesla once more here. So 1 minute chart on Tesla. You guys want to know about what I think about Tesla? So intraday on Tesla, there is a trade right now, as long as we stay above 236.22. 220. If we can see this right here. Watch this. You're looking for this. You're looking for this move right here. So as long as Tesla can hold right here, there's a trade above 2 spots of interest. 239.25 and then 240 by the time it gets there. No closing bars on a 1 minute. No like closing bars below 235. No closing bars below 235. Any of that kind of nonsense right there, and you're gonna cut your stops up here somewhere. My thoughts on Tesla. We're kind of close, right? Look at that. There's the green box. Super close. So there's the green box right there we've been talking about for weeks now, right? That's fairly close. Fairly close to where it needs to be. So call spread might be on order. Or patience if you're just buying Tesla calls. Maybe look for 226.72 for today. For the low on that. Hourly still coming down up here. If you're looking to get really bullish on Tesla and you want to wait and see, you'd be looking for pricing above 241 and trade that to 254. So that's my take on Tesla. Tesla daily chart on a 30-minute is important. How negative is it? Not quite. It's not quite there yet. Do I expect more down in Tesla? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think regardless of where we go up here, it's still coming down to test that. I think you might have one more bottom left. There's not a huge chance, but call like a 30% chance, 40% chance that we're going to see one more. Even if we squeeze up here, you have a failure. Matter of fact, I put a failure at 249.50, and then a roll down here and just one more touch. Trap all those bulls one last time, and before it actually starts to head higher. Am I bearish in the long term on Tesla would be the next question. As of right now, no, I'm pretty fucking bullish on Tesla. Not bearish in any way, shape, or form on it. It's just a matter of giving a chance for bulls to buy nice dips. It's a nice one right there. Bounce right here. Boom, batty arc, gone down, right? In fact, the bulls were in down here, right? So they didn't care about any of this above, did they? They didn't care about what you thought would happen during their ER. And the same thing goes for down below here as well. So if you're looking for that dip to buy on Tesla, you see it down here, bam, comes right back down. So to think that it would be a shocker to see Tesla just do one more quick roll down before it actually starts to take off, I'm still looking for that last little bit down below on Tesla personally. And Tesla was down this morning, right? So we talked about that on Saturday. If we can get some rotation going, you might still see companies be weak into Monday's open, and we specifically called out Tesla, and specifically Tesla was down this morning. So if you want to buy this, I understand it. I chase Tesla all the time. I do. I end up like I want that last little tick, and then I miss the dip buy, and then I'm like $5 later I jump on it. I jump on it on that hourly. So if I end up missing something like this, I'll show you exactly what happens to me if I can't catch that bottom. If I want that perfect tick down here, I miss it. I do all the time. I miss it. But then when it comes back up, if it holds, then this stuff swoops down. Then I do buy in on this trade, and I take the rest of it up. So either way, I jump on that train. So I'm still greedy for that last final tick on Tesla. I'm sure most of you are like, oh, fuck no, we're buying Tesla right now. It's done. Sealed deal. So if you're going to do it, call spreads are kind of nice on Tesla, just in case, right? A little bit of peace of mind. One second here. I got weird stuff. Well, not weird. I changed a bunch of stuff in the background, so I got everything is looking really wonky. Nope. That's wrong. We need that cage fight. That ain't never happening. I saw that. Like I saw a couple of things. I saw some people were talking about the. I saw the talk about. Yeah, you see that, man, right underneath hourly trigger coming down. Woo! Let's go to the 1 minute. See what's going on up here. Keep this on spoos right now. See it right here. This is a chart that we looked at on Saturday. You guys remember this chart from the Saturday show? This is the Saturday show chart. You remember that? So we'll keep our eyes on this and see what happens here. Spoo squeezing right now. Elon Musk and I saw the lizard man saying, you know, this is bullshit. I'm going to go fight serious people. I saw the Greece thing. We're fighting in we're fighting in the Coliseum or something. And then the prime minister's like, I don't think we're going to be fighting in Greece. We had a great phone call though. And then I did see the Cleveland Cliffs put an offer in to buy U.S. steel. We're talking about that U.S. steel here in just a moment. And there were other offers and bids. So it wasn't Cleveland Cliffs. It was Elon wanting to buy U.S. steel. It's funny too because I own a few points. I own a bunch of single letter stocks, and I do not own X. And we talked about that on the show. Them wanting to get the X symbol for the stock market, and this morning I'm like, I don't own that, do I? I own like V. I own like I own like X, Y, and Z, but not W. I own all of them except for X. W, Y, Z. I own V. I own T. I don't think the fight's ever going to happen. Which is, that was another thing that I read. So if they buy U.S. steel, if they end up buying U.S. steel, dude, what is going on? I got a bunch of questions for you guys this morning. like if they buy U.S. steel, is he gonna fight with the unions? Like, saw what happened with Twitter, and the question becomes: does he union break? If I was a steel worker, I'd be like, I'd be wondering if he's gonna be a union breaker. So if you're long calls here, right? Your job right now is to, I'm going to show you here, just so you're clear. You take the money and run right here. Okay, there's a little bit of gap above. You then allow it to consolidate if it begins to move higher and wants to trade this here. You don't enter until above, right? We already know this, right? Talk about this every day, don't we? So you can see it right now. Trying to break above. We get some gappage right there. Pre-market gap. I'm going to bring this into frame for you. You got a little bit of gappage right here. How do we have a 1, 2 trigger cluster right now, right? Just looking for a confirmation right here. You can see the bull on the 1 minute going higher. One second here. Pay attention to this right here. I'm right here. So you can, so it's easier to see here. So just on this bottom, here's your first resistance, 445.76. Hold on a second here. If you pay attention to the downside of my screen down here, you'll see this first point of resistance right now. I'll make it larger so you can see it.
So the UK 30-year gilt yield rises to the highest since October at 4.
Yeah, right here as we squeeze up into this
That's up
HT right
around
here.
4 basis
Starting to
points
squeeze
on the
right
day.
now. I got some zero dates, so we're good. First tag happening right now. Second tag coming up in just a moment. Up 13 on 446 right now. Might have a quick roll, so just be careful in here. Quick roll back, and then the squeeze up higher right here. So you could get a quick roll, and then the push up right here. I'm like down a monitor right now too. I'm waiting for new connections. It's gonna be weird trading this all day long. Market showing a little bit of volatility right here as you come up into this resistance above. Come on, baby. A little bit more squeeze. Tiny bit more. One more big-ass green bar. Go up there and touch it. Fuck around with it. Play with it. Oh. Selling 92 right now. Trading 94, 96 right now. I'm out. I'm flat. It's a nice trade. Squeezing, trading, hourly trigger just then. Now, here's the rest of it, okay? So we're on hourly trigger here. You want to see a little bit, there's a little tiny bit of gap to close here. See that? Nice little close of the gap right there. And regardless of where we go, you want to see your next target to the upside. There's two things you're looking for here. You're looking for the squeeze above, right? Yeah, we got to squeeze above, right? Can we continue to trade the 6 EMA all the way up and close the rest of this shit? I don't know. We start consolidating here and start making our way up. I'll re-enter calls again. If we pull back and touch this 27 EMA on a 1-minute chart, right? Come back down, just bounce on that for a minute. Cool your jets. You do need, usually, to break through the hourly trigger. You typically need the help of at least the 6 EMA, the 27 EMA here, to get up there and trade that daily trigger above. Now, if we start banging it out and going up there, so we're going to cool it off for a minute here. Let's give you a little bit of patience here for a minute. So we're going to change to a 5-minute chart right now.
U.S. stock indexes turn positive.
See if we get a
NASDAQ up
pullback. If we get
0.2%,
another red
and the
bar right
S&P
here.
500 up 0.1%.
Watch this one blast up, and boom. Before you know it, we're off and run to the upside. Trading above the hourly trigger now. 6 EMA on its way up. Next target to the upside, 447.02, 447.48. I've got two little boxes down here. Now we've got the 6 EMA there. I'd like to buy some of this down here, though. I don't know if I get it or not. We'll find out. If we start racing higher, I'll start buying and chasing again, but I'm going to give it just a second here. Watch this chart down here. Nice little cross. Watch this yellow line coming up right here. See if you can bang on that one and take this one up. Maybe I can draw a box in there. Right about there. Hopefully you got a nice trade off that. It was a pretty good trade. Pretty happy with it. Yeah, theme's coming along on the website. Theme on the website's badass. We got a bunch of cool... Dude, there's so much coolness going on in the background. It's insane. I can't talk about a lot of this stuff. I got to keep... Dude, I had a... So I got to talk to you guys about something. I got a bunch of stuff to talk to you about. Oh, shoot. Hold on a second here. I have to go to... hold on a second. I got some stuff I got to do here in the background. Hold on. I just have some questions for you this morning. If
So the
you
UK gilt
are...
yields, across the 5 to 10 year, 5 to 20 year bonds even, a rise to a 1 month highs, up around 5 basis points on the day.
I don't know if I'm
UK
doing this
gilt
right or
yields
not.
from the 5 to 20 year sector.
I hope I'm doing this right. I might mess up. Just a heads up if you're out there right now. I hope I don't make this. I hope I don't make this wrong. All right, so sweet. Streamlabs is already a moderator of this channel. Okay, good. The yeah, we got to talk about that too. We got some craziness to talk about. They gonna give me a dip buy here or no? Bring it down just a little bit, just a little tiny bit. So if you have experience, so I did a bunch of work on Streamlabs over the weekend, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Twitch, YouTube, Streamlabs, the whole kit and caboodle. This is Slobs, by the way. Anyone knows what Slobs is? You'll know, if you know what Slobs is, you know it's Streamlabs OBS. So if anyone has any experience out there with Streamlabs OBS and multi-streams and a bunch of widgets. So I've got a bunch of like games for you to play. Like games during stream, polls, all kinds of cool stuff. I'm not that good at it. So I need a moderator that would preferably have experience with, it's like at least some experience in YouTube, a lot of Twitch experience, and possibly some Streamlabs experience because there's a dashboard you'd have access to and that kind of stuff. Try to help me figure out how to do this. So if you are watching out there and you're on Twitch, I'm looking at a Twitch stream chat right now. If any of you have any, if you have any of you guys have any idea how to do a show in the background, technically, and I could possibly pay a very small fee to get that done every month. So if anyone out there has any interest in that, let me know. Because mostly it's just I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm like I'm gonna start hitting stuff and turning it on, and in the middle of the stream, and the stream's gonna crash. Shakuni said he'd be able to help. He's got a bunch of experience. It's very simple. It's just like if you're watching the show, keep it on the background throughout the day, and or maybe just spend an hour or two with me. Some of this stuff I'm not screwing up. Like I've watched YouTube videos and I try to do it myself. It's kind of working and kind of not working. Feel free to use me to satisfy your needs. There's like a giant rabbit hole. It could grow. I'll be honest. That person could grow into a pretty big position because we've got 2 more shows coming out. It's gonna get busy really fast. It's gonna get really busy really fast really soon. Okay, Shikuni. Shikuni, I think you I think I either wrote your name down or I think we talked, didn't we, briefly or something? Or you said you'd shoot me a DM or something. Yeah, there's like more there than I want to talk about publicly. Oh, here we go again. Hold on here. All right, I'm back on again. 447s. Let's go, baby. Don't trap me in here. I'm on 447Cs right now, if you're wondering. We'll see if this one will do it right here. Nice little consolidation. If it rolls back down, rolls over, something like that, I'll add more to it. Not a bad little place. So I got some 447s on board. I've got these two little yellow tags down here to buy. Matter of fact, now that I'm long, right down there is where my DCAs are. So if you do like a liquidation break or something, don't worry, I'll jump on that trade too. We got to talk about X. We have to talk about X. I was gonna buy it this morning before pre-market. I was like, don't do it. So I didn't do it. I promised myself not to buy X. I was like, because my whole thought, my thought here with X was, let's talk about X really quick. We have to talk about X. We can't leave X just hanging out on its own over there. Can't leave X just hanging out on its own. Come on, baby, print it for me. Let's do this. Let's make some fucking serious cash today. I want to make some serious fucking money, so let's do it. So we're gonna talk about X really quick. Right on the bell this morning. Right on the bell, like 4 a.m. I was thinking about X. I'm like, everybody's gonna buy this shit, and there's no fucking way they're gonna give me the right price. And I own every other single lettered stock, but not X. So I'm like, well, when we hit the bell at 9:30, do I just put some fucking leaps on X? And of course, on the other side of my head, I'm like, the most shorted stock in the world would likely be X. I gotta put a limit stop on the bottom on the downside. So on X, like, does he buy U.S. steel? Yeah, I could see him buying U.S. steel. Absolutely, it's a natural progression. I would say that. Well, it's kind of bizarre because, it's like it's totally reminding me of Terminator, or not Terminator, Aliens, right? Totally reminding me of Aliens. Well, because on the one side you're like, well, he says he's going to Mars. Why does he need U.S. steel? But the truth is, like, as a business magnate, what is he gonna do? Just like pile on cash and cash till he dies? No. Yeah, I'm assuming he's got somebody out there that's saying, like, start buying this and start buying that. There's not much left in the world to do before you could kick the bucket tomorrow and it's all gone. So start to become that company or that or put that wealth to work, I guess. 3 trigger cluster right now. We're about to explode to the upside. Price target to the upside. Daily's moving up as well, looking bullish here. 447.40 upside target on SPOOs. Put your seatbelts on, please, and get ready for the ride. Just a few moments here. Can you see this down below here? Here you go. Here's your upside target. Right there. So you can see it. Can you see that right there? But he's gonna do that stuff. I think even myself, I was like, nah, he's not gonna buy anything. He's just gonna
China's
accumulate.
vice president is urging a grain output boost after the flood.
Yeah, he's just all he's gonna do is he's gonna go to Mars.
This stream
right?
is sponsored
He's outta
by
here.
Tick Strike.
And
Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
that's not the
Get
case,
a free
is it?
trial at
So-
tickstrike.com.
Buying U.S. steel makes sense. And it wouldn't shock me to see him buy more than just that. Trading 446.23. Hopefully they're following along and taking trades with me this morning. Squeezing up right now, trading 57 cents on those 447s. Hope you're making money with me. Spoos, baby. Spoos. Gonna be back with you guys today. So it makes sense. It's a natural progression. I'm sure he's got some guru out there telling him, you got to put your money to work, Elon, and you got to, if you're going to do all this stuff, then you're going to start buying up U.S. Steel, and you're going to buy up, I don't know, all the power companies and all the, water dams and blah, blah, blah. Start buying, I don't know, you already got the rocket ships, so let's got the airplane companies and that kind of stuff. Start buying tire companies, whatever. I don't give a fuck, whatever it is. Right, bro? So the idea here would be, will he buy X? I think it's real. Will it be the most shorted out there? I don't know. We're going to look, though, briefly at X here. So I can switch over to the trigger screen. So this is X. And here's X, right? So just off the open, I wanted to buy some leaps. I shit you not. I'm like, farthest out calls in the money as possible. So here is X. Currently right now, I'm sure there's a bear out there that's like, I'm going to do the halfback trade. It's looking like 26 and change. 26, 25-ish. I'd like to get some leaps down here, or like not leaps, but and I'm like, oh, let me go look at the option chain. It's like 9:30 this morning. I'm like, let me go see if I can buy some X options here, right? Type in X US steel, right? And I'm like, oh, look at that. Whole bunch of people out there buying calls on the farthest out strike, farthest out expiry. Whole bunch of bad boys buying 35 C for $5. So I want to see if this goes down any at all today, and if we can cool that off, maybe jump on their coattails back over there. So that's X. I'm looking for a dip buy on it. Hoping I can buy 23.5, something like that, and just sit on it for, I don't know, a year or two or something, or however this nonsense plays itself out. So there's X. Testing 2070 EMA on SPOOs. Here's that little green box buy button. So X, let me know in the chat if you're in. Let me know in the chat. I guess the question would be here. Do you? The question here would be, do you Let's look at NASDAQ here in the background. Yeah, baby. Do you think that NASDAQ... Hold on, I got to switch over to 1 minute here. Do you think that NASDAQ, or not NASDAQ, do you think that X will, like, major shorts go on right now on X? Just put a permanent short on, like, today? Or do you think that X will just have that moment where it just trades like 60, 70 bucks? I'll take 35. Yeah, so just a heads up if you don't know this. It's not just rumors. So the Cleveland Cliffs offer was one of many. Some are, I think I read a few. So my assumption is that word broke out that Elon was going to buy X, and that there were other offers placed in conjunction. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole X thing, for multiple reasons. I'm a bull. I'm not an Elon bull, but I'm a Tesla bull and SpaceX bull, and that's the most exciting part for me, at least. Why would, like, hey Cap, why would you even buy that if it's going to be shorted to the depths of hell? Just watching. There's a test coming up right now for NASDAQ. Just a heads up, just so you guys want to see this, maybe. So, what are you guys wondering? What's going on here? So just keep with me here. So here's NASDAQ right now. If you follow down below, the NASDAQ's just testing right here. It's 1 minute, so just waiting for NASDAQ here to see what it's going to do. NASDAQ's still not on its hourly trigger yet. Its hourly trigger's way up here. Not even near its daily. So we'll see if we get a move here. See if this holds. You want to see that 15078 holds. This is a place for you to buy the dip on NASDAQ and SPOOs. It's the natural place to buy a dip. I just added to a position, so if you want to know what I'm doing in the background while I'm back here, was typing earlier. Put that right there, just so you can see it. So my take on X is, well, like, of course I've got the one fear that it gets. I've got the one fear that it gets shorted to the depths of hell. Now, if it was just Twitter under the X moniker, it's easily shortable, right? U.S. Steel. It's only come down as the years have passed. Over a long, long period of time. I don't want to hear a bunch of dividend shit. I don't want to hear it. It's come down over the decades and hundreds of years. So, I do like the idea of SpaceX, though, U.S. Steel, Twitter under the same company. And what else would come from that? What other companies might be taken public and put under that moniker? So I'm hoping for a pullback in X today. If I can get a pullback on X and ride that train, I'm doing it. Yeah, plot twist, Zuck buys X. Squeezing higher again on SPY. Back up to 51 cents. I bought 47 and 41, so we'll see. Yeah, the Boring Company, you mean making subways? The Boring Company to me is very much research for like other for like putting holes in the moon and Mars. That makes the most sense. Neuralink would probably be a negative for some period of time. Trading 58 right now. on 47. 60 right now. Trading 446.49. Trading 63 on 47. 62. Come on, baby. I think the risk is worth it. So if that's where growth is going to be, if they're going to use that moniker. Now, I don't know. The one thing I don't know is the ramifications on options versus owning the stock. If all this unfolds into something much, much larger. It's the only details I haven't looked into, so I have to look into some of that stuff. I got to check and see. I don't know if I'm seeing all of the... I don't see any YouTube comments here. Why don't I see any YouTube comments? I'm not seeing any YouTube comments. I'm seeing just Twitch comments. Permabill Tom, when did you comment last? See, I'm not seeing Cap can't even say it without a straight face. Can someone make a comment on YouTube really quick? Anything, just be like testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Trading 68 right now. 69, baby. $73 right now. $74 right now. All right, hold on, patience. Selling 76 right now. Now trading 79, 78. I'm out. I'm out. It's good for me. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm happy. Do your thing. Do your thing. Good. Get that one last green bar. I know how you guys are. One last green bar right here. I'll take it. That's good. Good trades. Test. Okay. Nope. Not seeing. All right. I'm going to refresh this entire chat. I'm not seeing YouTube comments right now. Thanks for saying. Thanks for doing the test on YouTube. Just refresh the entire chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking to see if YouTube comments are coming up right now. They're still not coming up, dude. What the fuck, man? Fucking Streamlabs sometimes. Like sometimes it's fine, other times no. I get like Twitch is is blowing up on my. So don't worry. I'm just gonna leave you guys on in the background on a separate monitor here. I got you. I got your YouTube family. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not. So I have a multi-stream chat, right? It's like chat that rolls down in front of me. And sometimes it shows YouTube and Twitch. Sometimes it says, fuck you, we're not doing that today. So, so I have to open up the YouTube chat on YouTube. So I got that open in the background right now. So I'll be able to read what you guys are saying. I appreciate you guys. Thanks, Permabill Tom, for saying something. Thanks, Mr. Basra. Okay, so I wasn't here last week. So, well, I was here kind of earlier in the week, but later in the week really wasn't here. So I want to talk to you guys about something here. Sober-faced, okay? Straight-laced, sober-faced. All this bullishness that you have at this moment, okay? I want you to be tactful as a bull or a buyer and know that as we come up here, it's going to be some resistance, okay? And not only that, but just as before, we're gonna talk about this, okay? So just pay attention here. Maybe I'll switch over to one quick second here. So we're gonna look at what we're gonna look at here. We're gonna switch over to the trigger screen. So there's more up to go. I want you to know that even on SPY, there's more up to go. SPY is gonna rip right through. SPY is gonna trade 447.48, if not higher. And I want you to look at NASDAQ. This is NDX right now, okay? So NASDAQ is going to trade 15,144.08. And that's just its hourly, not its daily, okay? I want you to see that. So there's more up to go here as well. But I want you to be aware of something. As we rip faces right now, so we're going to keep going up right now. We have one more squeeze coming. But I want to let you guys know something out there, okay? Like 100%. See this back here? This is last Thursday, okay? You must be tactful. And not only must you be tactful, but when this was rolling back down on Thursday, I was like, yeah, I want to look to buy this hourly. The moment that broke, it was cut. It was cut, right? Cut your calls, right? Watch it boom right off there, boom right off there, boom right off there. So, we're looking for that same trade today, right? We're looking to see if we reject on NASDAQ up here because this can reject as well. Okay, and up here. So if you're a bull, you're tactful. You're in this trade. You're in this trade right here. But you are not diddling in these fucking lines right here. I don't know how many times I have to say that to you. I was reading the chat on Thursday or Friday while the stream was going in the background, and I'm like, this is insane sauce. Like, you're getting caught, you're diddling in the middle, like no man's land. We know how many shows have we done here where we talk about not trading or knowing where to cut if you're taking a long or a short. Doesn't matter which side you're on. We're going to look at SPY right here for the same thing, okay? So we're going to look at SPY right now. SPY is going to squeeze up right here. It is likely going to break above 447.46. But we want to see what the reaction is on NASDAQ on its hourly trigger. So I'm going to still expect a rejection up here. Try to get above it. If it can consolidate and you can get some more of this stuff coming up, you can buy it for the next leg higher. Just be aware of it as we come up here. I want you to pay attention to this right now in SPOOs. I'm going to actually put it back to the main screen here. So you can see us squeezing up right now into this resistance here.
So noticing the S&P retrace those losses and now in the green up around 0.25%.
I'm going to switch the bottom. I'm going to switch the bottom chart to NASDAQ because I want you to see the interplay right here. So this is NASDAQ. And I want you to watch NDX here, right? You can see that SPY's coming into some resistance. And NASDAQ is checking its 1 minute here, right? To make a move higher. So you're going to already expect some resistance here on SPOOs, okay? I want to show you that. This is NASDAQ. You want to see NASDAQ hold right where it's at right here. Very bullish here on NDX. VIX getting taken to the woodshed. Trying to close its gap down below. All that nonsense down here, 1492. Long 448 C's. And even if we roll here, I'll probably add some more to them. Some long. Now I've come down from 450s to 449s to 440. No, excuse me, 446, 47, 448. So now I'm long 448 C. And I got well, tons, but I got a bunch of calls for Friday. So I got a bunch of call spreads, that kind of stuff for September, late September. I'm like fucking tits loaded with calls. No, I'm still on Friday calls. I'm holding those fucking things into Friday. They were so fucking cheap. I'm just holding them. So they're just like lottery tickets. It didn't cost me 20 grand to buy those, so they just stay in the pile. And if they print like 4,000% or something, all the better. Yeah, tits loaded. There's like 13 cents. I was like, bam, bam, bam. And I was on the phone with Joe. I'm like, dude, I'm buying calls right now. And then I'm like, let me call you back. And then at the end of the day, I've added more. And I'm like, did you buy calls at the end of the day too? And he's like, I don't know if he added more or not, or maybe on Friday he did. It's like Thursday, I was just loading up. Yeah, I see people diddle in the middle on the show, like literally step away from the show for like 5 minutes. And I'm like, these fucking people are fucking diddling in the middle. I'm like, what are they doing? Like we go over this in the show every day. I got YouTube comments finally on my stream. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm home till Friday. They just stay till Friday. Threw them on Thursday and sit on till Friday. This is it's called a premium kick. I don't know if you know what these are, but these are premium kick trades. So like SPY won't price in those moves until like the last possible moment, and they just like triple or quadruple. So you just I used to do this with a bunch of traders here like 3 years ago. I just buy like a bunch of fucking not quite penny, but and then all of a sudden the premium would kick in on them. The dealers would sweep in like little gremlins in there. Market be going down, doesn't matter, and they'll just start cranking in value. Yeah. So it's a retracement trade. The return to the scene of the crime trade. You don't even look at it. You just hold them. Yeah. So I used to do these really cool trades. We'd be bottoming, and I would start buying a bunch of. So normally when you bought, if this is a bottom, there's a moment in the bottom where calls are cheap, calls are dirt cheap, and then dealers, sneaky dealers come in and start adding value to calls, and most people don't notice it. Everyone's focused on the doom and gloom, and they start like, even though we're continuing to go down, the calls start going up in value. You get to like right about this point, and you're like switching from panic to buy, and you didn't notice that they just juiced a bunch of calls down here. And so you're now already buying something that's up 400% from someone else owning it. And they go to like 3,000% up here, 4,000%, something stupid. So that's that trade. Knocking on the door to the upside right now. Squeeze me above. I am long calls here. NASDAQ squeezing right now. NASDAQ trading 15.10969. Looking for some green bar squeezes up here. I'm going to put a sell on the upside just so I actually get a fucking bid on this. Hold on a second. Trading 44 right now. That screener down below is NASDAQ. It's looking to trade right here. That box right there. Ooh, yeah, baby. Look at that big green right there. Trading 47 right now. On 448s. Getting close here. Can we get one more green bar on NASDAQ, please? One more quick squeeze higher. Trading 47. One more push. Give me 50. Give me 3 pennies. 3 fucking pennies. Give me 3 fucking pennies. $48. 51, baby. 55. 55. $4.48 C's. Trading 58 cents there. Spoos squeezing up, trading 447, 48, now 40 or 47, 50 just then. It's a beautiful fucking trade right here. Beautiful fucking trade right here. Okay, so what's the plan from here? Be tactful, right? Take the money here, even if it comes up a little bit more. Take a little bit of that money off the top. Take some of your money. If you're a bull, remember, we're trading zones. You are not in charge of this market right now. We are zone traders as bulls. So you take the money and run. Don't be asking me in the fucking chat if it's time to buy calls. I kid you not. Don't ask me in the chat. You're getting like a 3-day ban if you say, is it time to buy calls, Cap? I'm just kidding. Yeah, sure. Buy calls. Okay, so what are we looking for here, right? We have more upside to go. How do we know that? Well, kinda. We have upside to go. HYG has gaps, giant gaps to the upside that need filled. HYG needs to close 74.95 if I'm being greedy. And Apple looks like big dongs right now too. NASDAQ looks like big dongs out there. Sorry to tell you that. There's also a gap to close. We're trading 15.14 right now on VIX. We can easily take VIX down to the woodshed to like 14.89. So even if we get a roll here briefly, let's take a look at look, yeah, man. Hills, yeah. So hold on, I'm like trying to jump back in, but it just wants to smash right now. So I'm gonna be patient. So you go to the trigger screen. There's the smash right there. Boom. Hulk smash. Hulk now wants to smash above the daily trigger. Right? So you get that quick push up. Quick push up. Boom. Above. Right? And then it has to consolidate. You need some help from your friends down here. Right? To come up here and try to take us even higher. So why do we think we're going to smash above here too? Well, because of our friend NASDAQ over here. NASDAQ now breaking above its hourly trigger and is trying to trade 15,274.75. So here goes the rip right now. You're going to watch the rip right now on SPY. And you're going to watch SPY just start cranking here. Okay, SPY is going to push up. Now trading 447. 60. Pay attention to the chart down below.
US stocks extend gains with the S&P 500 up 0.46% and NASDAQ outperforming up 0.79%.
Now watch this chart
This
down
stream is
below here,
sponsored
okay?
by To The Tick.
The one that's right
Get
down
free
here.
daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
And right about there. So in the next 15 to a half an hour, I'm looking for a dip buy on NASDAQ. Or not NASDAQ, but SPY in particular. So right here, I want you to watch, keep your eye on this right here, okay? Keep your eye on that right there. So here's SPOOs. Let's take a look now for the next dip buy. We're looking at a 5-minute chart on SPY. And right down here. Whoop. Five-minute chart. Going to switch back to the 1 minute just so you can see where I'm looking to buy. So watch these yellow boxes right here. I'm going to keep my eyes on NASDAQ down here. Bring this right up for you. So this is NDX. That's NDX down below. I'm going to look for another dip buy and see what right around 15, 139, 129, something like that. I can't read it from here. Oh, I should also take a peek. Is PayPal pumping or what? Dude, fucking AT&T is down. Visa's cranking, dude. Visa, baby. PayPal up 1.76%. Fuck yeah, PayPal. Transpo's still down? Really? God damn. Give me 1 second here. XTN, FTXR. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute here. Sorry, this is Transpose I'm watching right now. Still bleeding in transportation. This is it, kind of it right here, right? So I'm watching transportations, ETNs right now. ETNs, ETFs. So just right here. Kind of there right now, right? See it? Well, let's take a look at something real quick. So these are the transportation ETFs. Inflection point, right? Let me know what happened on March 10th. See it right here? You see that right there? See that right there? Need that dip bought, right? And that dip doesn't get bought. What happens here? Do you know what happens with SPOOs? Depths of hell. Depths of
New York
hell.
Fed 3-year inflation expectations fall to 2.9% versus 3%.
So what does
Fed
that
1-year
mean for
inflation
SPOOs,
expectations
right?
fall to 3.5% versus 3.8%.
So if we're not,
New York
if we're looking
July
at a 1 minute
five-year
or
ahead
5 minute chart,
expected
right? Stuff
inflation
like
at
that
3% versus
looks
June's
bullish, right?
2.9%.
Lots
York
of
Fed
danger in
July
here, right?
survey
For
finds retreating
bulls.
inflation expectations across a number of categories. July expected rent price increase, the lowest since January 2021. July expected home price rise moves to 2.8% from June's 2.9%.
So temper your bullishness here, as we say. Even intraday trading. So if you're a bull out there, I want you to know that even if we squeeze, so even if SPY squeezes here because NASDAQ's going to continue higher, right? You get this nice big rip up here, even right here, right? If NASDAQ bounces off its hourly down here and trades its daily trigger up here, excuse me. So just bear with me here. So watch down below. If NASDAQ bounces and even trades up here, and then you would see SPOOs go higher, right? But it could just be another chance to roll it down, right? Transpo's weak right now. Exactly. So there's a lot of work here for bulls. There's like if you see bulls out there like, yes, correction's over. There's nothing saying it in the background. So or not nothing saying it, but there could be a giant bull trap in here, right? It could be a pretty big one. This is the one that trades us. This is another word of warning to you, right? Trading 448, 449 could be just another warning that we're not going to trade 459. We're going to trade 432. It's a pretty big fucking downside move from here, right? 448, 449, down to 432, 428 is a giant move down. So, you switch from exuberance today and tomorrow into, oh shit, my pants are on fire. So as a bull, where we are right now, if you have no hedge in the market and you want to see the market go higher, put a hedge on right now. Start buying puts up here, and you'll watch the market go to 459. Hopefully there's somebody out there that's loading the fuck out of a hedge right now, sending the put-call ratio out of control. That will force us higher here at least and trade sideways. The reason I bring that up, too, is we're going to talk about something here. We're going to go back to the Weeble chart. We're back on that. And I want to show you, I think I drew this on Saturday. I don't even know if it's on this chart or not, but well, we'll find out. Yeah, so. Oh, boy. So, on the Saturday chart, this is SPX, by the way, if you don't know. I want to talk about this briefly with you because I was talking to people on Saturday about this in stream. Not only is this an inflection point, we're going to talk about this. Well, a couple things. I guess we'll start, but I'm going to start here. We're at an inflection point in the market where we're actually going to trade this up into end of quarter. So this is end of quarter right here. This is end of last quarter, and this is the beginning of the quarter before in March, April, okay? So you got Q2, Q3. Okay, let's start with that. Second thing is, for that continuation trade up into end of Q3, with that failure just before all-time highs, you can see it right here. Not the failure of all-time highs, the failure just before all-time highs. So let's look at that real quick, too. So this would be like the end of Q3 failure right here. And then this would be December 31st, either here or up here. Hey, you got your all-time highs end of the year, or you failed all-time highs. Then we have a big old correction coming up in February, right? Now, saying all that, we're at an inflection point in the market where if the market doesn't recover for the end of Q3? Where do we reject at and wind up at the end of Q3? And where are we right now? We're at the halfway mark, aren't we, of the quarter? And what do they want? They want 4210 end of quarter. That's what they want. They want to pin that number down there. They want to piss all over the bull parade for this 466.55. 466.65. And believe it or not, 4,700 and 4,750. We ain't stopping there. And just to give some perspective here, if this was Q2, right? Where are we right now? Right in here, right? We didn't actually get that dip by, did we? This is the rest of it right here, right? See it? We didn't get that dip by down there, did we? Now trying to fight our way back. Why are we trying to fight our way back? Why? Because we want to rip some faces off, don't we? Into the end of the quarter. Don't we? So if we're able to buy this dip, what do? We smash, 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 and then come into the end of the quarter. You see that? Now, if we fail here, is this on board anymore? Fuck no. Gets rejected and starts coming down. And even if we squeeze back up, it's coming down, right? It's actually going to slam down likely before and then pin into it, right? So, and what does that do for the bull thesis? What does like this week do for the bull thesis? If you think that we're going to slam down into the end of Q3 down here, I guess you can kiss all this away, right? You can kiss 5,000 away, 48, 5,000. I mean, you're going to be barely trying to get a double top up here in Q4, right? And our blood to the downside would be more than 3,800, wouldn't it? Right? But horseshoes and hand grenades, where are we going? Ultimately, where are we going? Up. We're ultimately going up. And as we come up here, try to snake that one, come back down here. Even if it's down there, quick shot up, boom, boom, boom. Hello, 2024, and rip some faces off. Maybe 2025. That might be 2025. But hello, dip buy. Bring it on for daddy. Wham, 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 boom, all the way up. Maybe one more bloodbath down here. So, perspective, right? In the short term, we have to go up. We don't really have any choices here, do we? You can kiss all this goodbye. This would all be muted, and you'd likely expect even further downside if all this is muted, right? You don't want that failure. You're definitely not going to get that one, and you're going to go to the depths of hell. Bulls need to get up here. They need to get up here. They need to say, we're bullish here, even if we're going to retrace all this. We're bullish. Suck it, bears. So we're kind of at that place right now, right, with the market. Guys are at home taking snaps. You're like, snip, 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 snip. So, you know, and this is kind of, looking at this too is kind of like, this is like we're talking about the JPM collar this weekend. It's another reason to look at the JPM collar too, right? It's like, what is the JPM collar for the next quarter? What is it over here? What is it over here? Like, what's this quarter's collar going to be, right? What's this quarter's collar going to be? So, you know, we want to see what we want to see right here. What are they saying for December Q4. I bet you it comes out. I'm not bet, but right now 48.20, right, would be the high side. 44.78, and then this 444.21 or something like that. To the downside, something like that. So, oh, dude, I can see it right there. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Decision time. No dip buy right now. Still hanging out. Watching what's going on with NASDAQ right here. So, watching this NASDAQ. Don't want to see NASDAQ get sold right here. Watch my cursor down here. Maybe NASDAQ needs the help down here to get back up. That kind of puts us down here, doesn't it? Right down there. Consolidate for the move higher. We'll see if NASDAQ holds here or not. If it doesn't, we'll look for some consolidation. Yeah, the collar kind of guides the market. It really does. Not always, but it's got a good feel for, it's got a pretty good feel for where the market's going, up or down. So we'll pay attention to what the collar says. It's got a pretty good feel. It's not too far off, but very smart people make those trades. So then you get a lot of people following that shit too. Do 25, yeah, 6,000. You're likely going to get a better dip, though. I would wait for that trade for, like, dead of winter. Like, take that trade in dead of winter. I'll be taking it with you, so. Like, that dead of winter trade, like, I'm hoping, my plan still to this point is, my plan here is to, like, exit the market. Not now. I got no exit here. But exit at that attempt at the all-time highs, and then wait for February and buy Vanguard or SPOOs, whatever that recheck is down there that's going to happen. They're trying to front run it right now. They're all antsy. They're like, I want to be the first one in, bro. I'm in. I'm like, well, you were in like 12 other times. How much are you in for? Like $1,000? Like, fucking tried to shorten this shit 12 times to the depths of hell. So we'll see. It's like I gotta be the first bear in. Like, my name is Mike Burry. This is the one. It's my time to shine. I came out from the cave. It doesn't matter if it takes the next because I think from his perspective or their perspective, guys like him, their perspective is, well, it doesn't matter if it goes up right now. If it rolls in December or rolls in September, I'm still going to be right. You know what I mean? If it takes till February, I'm still going to be right. I can make the statement back in August, and it's valid for 6 months. Yeah, Bob's already on it, right? We know Bob came out. We were like, yeah, here comes fucking Bob. Bob's just like slamming the sell, and you're like, Bob, how long are you going to be selling for the next 6 months, Cap? Next 6 months. Just sell, sell, sell. Just watching this consolidation right now. Nothing much going on here, so. Matter of fact, this might be a time for me to take a break. I'm like, this is probably a perfect time to take a break. Okay, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to leave you with this, okay? So I think Thursday and Friday we talked about this, or Thursday and Friday we did not talk about this. And some of you,
6-month bills total
I could see in the chat, do not understand how this works here. So we're going to go over how this works here. You've got a no-go zone. Well, not quite a no-go zone, but I guess you could have bought this dip here. But we don't want to be trading inside of here, okay? You want to be trading a break above.
This stream is sponsored by
You also want to be
TickStrike.
trading a break below
TickStrike
here.
allows you to actually hear order flow in futures,
So it comes
forex,
down here and
stock
rejects
instruments.
right here. That's
Get a
when
free
time
trial
to
at
enter puts.
tickstrike.com.
Right there. You get that right. Even
According
if it
to
squeezes,
IFX,
comes back down.
Kazakhstan may adjust 2023 oil output outlook due to
Same
outage.
thing here for calls. You want to see the break above this EMA right here, this 1 minute EMA. You're watching the consolidation on the hourly trigger on NASDAQ to the downside here. I'm going to show this to you. That right there. If this consolidation in price can move up, we'll jump on calls above right there. Okay. But in here, this is like a, we used to call those, what do you used to call them? Like the finger locks. Don't ever get caught in the finger lock. No place. It's the place where bulls and bears die in here. Regardless if we go up or down, doesn't matter. There's probably some bull that bought right here, and he's like, oh, please come back. Oh, please come back. They're trapped right in here. There's their chance to get out and reposition right where we are. You'll likely see a trade up. A failure right there. Actually, see one failure right there. Be like this. Psh, 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 psh. But you're actually entering calls right here. So no place for a bull in here. None until you start seeing that right there. As a matter of fact, probably want to be above that hourly trigger to even take consider calls here. So we'll see what happens in here. And I'm going to take a quick 15-minute break, a quick potty break, and make sure you guys know it's the daily trigger. That's the one bulls or bears want to be selling off. Hourly triggers right here. Let me do something here in the background. I expect a down move to 446.22. So right here is where I'm buying. Cap wants to buy this. I'll write that in for you. Leave that right there for you. I'm going to go potty really quick. Hold on here. Man, I was looking at some levels on ES, some downside targets. Woof. Last night I was on futures and I was like, let's see where the real buyers are. Let's see how low they are. They're pretty fucking low down there. All right, give me just 5 minutes here. I'm going to put some tunes on. I'll be like 5 minutes. Just got to go potty really quick, as my children say. We'll talk about my kids today, too. I got a bunch of stuff to talk to you guys about. Find out what you guys think. So here's NQ. You guys can see NQ in here. Looking for this
At
right here.
11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the U.S. sells $69 billion in 3-month bills.
See that right
high
there?
yield, 5.29%. Prior bid to cover of 2 to 83. And the U.S. sells $62 billion in 6-month bills. prior high yield of 5.265%, and a prior bid to cover of 2 to 92.
If at any point begin to break above, there's a trade here for bulls, but it's going to take some time. So turn on some jams here.
Industry, helping you achieve better results for the practice of law, the business of law, the future of law. The difference is Bloomberg Law. Learn more at BloombergLaw.com.
No one knows where this market will go. Right now, it feels like a wild ride. But one thing's for certain, there's a way through it. And the experience and guidance of a Merrill advisor can help you get there. Because where there's a bull, there's a way. Find an advisor at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor. Member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, on Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
$11.21 on Wall Street. Hawaiian Electric Industries plunged on concerns that those power lines may be linked to those deadly Maui wildfires. Shares of Hawaiian Electric now down nearly 37%. We check markets all day long here at Bloomberg. Dow Jones unchanged, down 1 point. S&P 500 up 0.3% or 14 points. NASDAQ up 0.5% or 77 points. The yield on the 10-year Treasury, 4.16%. The 2-year yield at 4.93%. NYMEX crude oil now trading at $82.80 a barrel. That's down 37 cents or 0.4%. Brent crude down 0.5% or 45 cents. Now trading at $86.36 a barrel. COMEX gold at $1,942 an ounce. That's a drop of $4.60 or 0.2%. The euro at 1.0914 against the dollar. British pound at 1.2681. The yen at 145.33. I'm Amy Morris. That's your Bloomberg Business Flash. Matt and Paul.
All right, Amy Morris. Boy, you missed the discussion in here, but I don't know where we go with that. But Matt, why don't you bring in our next guest, and hopefully we can get this thing back on that track.
All right, so my old producer, Matt Siegel, is here. For a few ill-fated years, he worked at Bloomberg, but then he moved on. And is now covering crypto, running crypto coverage for Van Eck. And we're glad to have him here in the studio to talk about all things Bitcoin ETF, really, because on Friday, the 21 shares and ARK ETF proposal was punted by the SEC. They were due to decide, I think by today was the deadline, and they pushed that off. Now they've got even more Bitcoin proposals to decide on. One of them is BlackRock. So everybody is paying attention on the street. And Matt Siegel is the man to ask, what's going on at the SEC?
What's going on is it seems to be a political objection to a Bitcoin ETF, which is coming from the very top. President Biden, if you recall, January 2022, put out an executive order instructing all agencies to use kind of maximum levels of enforcement to bring this market to heel. And the arguments against a Bitcoin ETF have become increasingly haphazard and incoherent. And now there's a grayscale lawsuit against the SEC. We're expecting a decision any day on that, which could kind of reveal the illogical
Eastern time. The U.S. sells $69 billion in 3-month bills, prior
so
high
now
yield
to
of
delay
5.29%, and a
so
private cover of 2 to 83.
You know,
And the
proponents
US
of the
$62
SEC
billion
will
in
say
six-month bills,
the
a high
concerns
yield
are
of
around fraud and
5.265%,
manipulation. And
and a
certainly
private
there's no
cover of
shortage of that
292.
in the crypto world. Not that there's any shortage of that in the plain vanilla Wall Street world. But you've seen some firms make moves to try and alleviate those concerns, right? Including with surveillance sharing agreements. Is that not far enough? Has it not gone far enough?
Let's start with the original objection. As you note, fraud and manipulation in the underlying market. Well, there are plenty of commodities like gold and silver and oil where the underlying commodity trading is not regulated, but once you wrap that commodity in a vehicle like an ETF, then that vehicle needs to trade on a regulated exchange. So we don't think the SEC is being consistent in how they're applying that logic.
What's the basis, from your understanding, of this decision coming down from the top from President Biden about crypto? What is their side's fundamental issue?
I think it's an issue of control right now, which is playing out across the political spectrum on a range of issues, not just crypto, but it plays into the potential threat against the dollar as a reserve currency. The IMF had a blog just last month. They say that the way to protect against the substitution of sovereign currencies is by having legitimate institutions, and frankly, there's just an increasing number of people around the world who are doubting the legitimacy of those institutions.
If BlackRock comes and says they want an ETF, aren't they going to get an ETF? It's BlackRock.
Just a heads up, I bought 35 on
but the
448C.
final decision on the BlackRock ETF isn't due until next March. And before then, there's a lot of phone calls that are going around which are not being done in a transparent manner. And you have all these ETF issuers like VanEck, and I think we have some authority to speak on this matter because we were the first TradFi manager to first file for a physically backed ETF in 2017. And we spent the last 6 years trying to figure out what exactly are the conditions that the regulator is looking for that will allow for the approval of such a product. Those conditions have not been laid out in any systematic way, and we're going to see the result of this lawsuit, Grayscale versus the SEC, which we think will reveal that the SEC has been acting in an arbitrary and capricious manner in denying them. Whether or not that leads to an immediate approval, we'll have to see, but we have until next March to get the answer to your question.
All right, so I guess you're putting this at President Biden's on President Biden's desk, but if we take it a level lower, right? Gary Gensler seems to be the one that's holding things back, at least from our perspective. Is that wrong?
No.
At the SEC, because he has recently, or the SEC has recently, I'm going to say, lost a case in the Ripple.
Spy squeezing right now. Oh yeah, give me that squeeze, baby. Oh yeah. Ooh. We got a little bit here. Come back down. Come up here. Back down. Up there.
Shortly expecting the 3- and 6-month bill auction. I'll lead with the 3-month bill high yield.
Trading 41 right now. Congratulations if you took that trade with me. See what's going on with the chat. Dude, chat is all fucked up right now. Chat is like not making me happy right now. Trading 42 cents, 43 cents. Oh, yeah, baby. I don't know. I think I'm just long here. think I'm just long here. I cleared it out, so still my finger on the sell button, but I'm just long here. So I'm watching NASDAQ here in the background. Missing some of your chat right now. I apologize to some of you guys out there. I don't know what's going on with chat today. But on the trigger screen, just a note here on SPOOs. We'll go over to NASDAQ. So just be careful of, you break up here. Kind of roll down, violent move down maybe. Just be aware of that down here. There's your the real buy is down here, right? Even with this squeezing. Back down here and the real squeeze is right there. But I am long. I haven't sold or anything like that. So the reason I'm not selling is because so that is where is that? 446.39. Is because of NDX. NDX looking really bullish here. NDX trading above its hourly trigger. It might come back down here though. You could, if you see something like this, right? And then you finally get the move higher. Slams down here. That would be SPOOs with that last roll on SPOOs, and then the actual move is right there. And the target is to the upside though, right here. So if it does roll, target's right up here. 274.31. If it does roll, I'll just add to that position again down here. Where they are ripped to that side there. Either way, I get some exposure. Let's look at it back on a Webull full screen chart.
So
just right here.
To cover ratio 2 to 78, 2 to 78.
Here's your push.
The US
Break
sells
above,
$76 billion in 3-month bills and awards 38
if it does roll down
of bids at high.
Where I
The
need
US
to add,
sells
it's gonna be
$68 billion
right
in
here.
6-month bills and awards 11.73% of bids at high.
So that's where you just start breaking up. Boom, tag it. If it rolls down. DCA. Boom up there. Boom up there. So either way, exposure there, exposure there. If, let's say there's a failure. Let's say we roll down here, right? And cap DCA is down here. And it bleeds down. Boom, 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 bleed, right? There's still going to be a moment where it comes back up, and I'll either be in the green or have only lost 5% or something like that, maybe 10%, or it actually goes to the depths of hell. So trying to be as precise as I can here. Or like surgical, right? So bought this, open for that, open for that, open for that. If it does roll down on me, buy the dip right here. Now if it bleeds down, should still get like a squeeze before it continues the roll down. Give me an out over here. So buy the dip, get out here if it rolls, if it begins to roll down. Pay attention to it right there. I think that's NQ right there. Yep. So here's NQ just so you can watch it. Watch my cursor down below. You can see this arrow right there. Just watching that right there. Have that little green box down there. I wonder if I can switch over so you can see the other side too. Feel like water's everywhere. Yeah, I assume that they are. I mean, this is the place, right? If you're a seller, this is your place to sell. Well, it's your place to sell SPY, but not NQ. Your place to sell NQ is above 15,280 on SPOOs. If you're gonna sell the market, NASDAQ at least is still higher. It's up here somewhere. It's close though. I mean, like hand grenades and horseshoes. People are loading up puts here. I wouldn't blame them. I'm gonna assume here that for right where we are, people are like hedge the fuck out of the market right here. I can't blame them for wanting to hedge right here. Can't blame them. This is a bull flag, isn't it? I don't think this is a bear flag. I could be wrong on that, but this looks like a bull flag. Like that kind of looks like a bull flag to me. So if there's like a resistance here. I always like when the bull flag turns into a bear flag, though, or when it fails. There's a bull flag right there, and then it fails. There's a bull flag. Look at it, and then it goes like this. Boom, straight to the depths of hell, and you go, shit. Shit, my bull flag failed. No, like, let's be honest. I mean, you guys know we took the fucking money and ran on Thursday. We took the money and ran. We made bank. We bought Wednesday low, and we literally traded it to the top of Thursday. And then we looked for a dip to buy on Thursday. There was no, like, I saw somebody on FinTwit was like, I went on FinTwit, and somebody was like, yeah, we burned all those bulls. And I'm like, dude, we ran from that trade. We literally called the fucking top. There was one more push up, and we called that top, and then we waited at the hourly trigger to see if it got bought. So that's what we waited for, right? Didn't happen, did it? Kept rolling down and down into the close. But we were looking for dips to buy, not for, like, we weren't trying to be long on Thursday morning. When that shit cranked. It was stupid. It was like a straight line. Look at this trade. Like, this trade was epic. Not to rain on bears because bears are winning, right? But it was an epic trade. It was just as an epic trade for bears too. Well, let me see again. Damn it! All right, let's do a 5-minute chart. Make it easy. This is an epic trade right here. This was like monster moves. So like we literally took this trade on the bell right up there. We got out. I got out right there. Some of you guys were still in up here, and then of course that shit came right. This is where the hourly trigger was. They didn't buy it. They didn't buy it. They didn't buy it. And I'm like, nah, we're buying all that shit down there. So as a matter of fact, I bought this for next Friday. I didn't buy them for this Friday. I bought them for next Friday. So we'll see. Buy it again. Bought it again this morning, and so we're coming up here right now. We'll see who's right in here. We'll see who's right here, because I think NASDAQ is telling you wait for face ripper here. So we'll see what's up. I'm here today with you. I'm not in meetings today, so it's kind of a funny thought too, because this is a fireside chat time with Captain Jim James. So fireside chat time with Captain Jim James. So we'll do a little fireside chat with Captain Jim James. So this actually relates to what we're doing here. So I wasn't here Thursday, Friday, and truthfully, I've got some people in the background. They're like, "Hey, man, we need you like during business hours." And I'm like, "Okay." And they need me right now. Just as a matter of fact, right now they're working huge. Right now they're breaking their balls, and I'm watching their text messages that they're texting each other right now. and I need to be there with them right now. I felt so fucking horrible Thursday, Friday. I'm like, man, we took the money and ran on Thursday. I'm like, but Thursday was kind of a shit day, and Friday was a shit day. Friday was basically sideways, right? It was like a no-nothing day. There was some good money to be made, but it was like you had to be very tactful up and down, in my view. It felt like Thursday and Friday after I jumped off stream, I was like, probably shouldn't be trading that. And having the 2 days off, I'm like, if I was a trader not streaming, I probably wouldn't trade any of this garbage. So I felt bad, and I was talking to a close friend of mine, and I'm like, I have to be there on Monday, no matter what. Like, I don't care if we go down, go up, I don't care which way we're going. I'm like, but I feel terrible not being there for 2 days for these guys. Trading 45 cents right now. Trading 45 on 448s right now. Trading 45 cents. They don't want to give me the extra penny. They're like, eat a bag of dicks. They're like, no soup for you. You got to hold long all day. You got to put the risk on for the next half an hour, 2 hours. 15 minutes isn't good enough here. So I'm like, I got to be there on Monday no matter what. I'm like, I know I shouldn't be there on Monday, but I got to be. And then Saturday's show, I'm like, told people, I'm like, I'll be there for Monday and Tuesday for you, because I feel so fucking terrible. I feel like it's my responsibility or my fault or something. Like I need an octopus or something. I need a give me that push, baby. Break on through to the other side, yeah. So I'm like, I'll be there on Monday. Now, I got a crazy story to tell you. Past like week or two, this is the fireside chat part. It's the past week or two. I'm gonna see if I can look it up in the background because I had, you think if something's wrong, you go to WebMD. Past week or two, as we're getting closer, as we're getting closer, I'm being introspective, and yeah, that's what it's called. I've had like a bit of imposter syndrome past couple weeks, and I've been trying to deal with it for. It started like 2 weeks ago. Only started to recognize it recently, and so I'm like, I think I got imposter syndrome. So then I looked it up, and I'm like, yeah, that's it right there. So, what's fascinating is that I went to counseling for PTSD, and I spent I think almost 2 years going. Never in my life, I was required to do it in the Army a couple times, and then I just buried that shit as deep down as I possibly could. And I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at like the definitions and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, I never dealt with PTSD, and so I had some other things happen in my life too that I came to find out. So I had some other. I had someone try to kill me one time when I was 19 years old. I went to prison for a very long time. It was a guy that was driving. And I was on a motorcycle. Guy tried to kill me. He was all fucked up on pills or something. I pissed him off on the highway. Chased me down, ran me off the road. And I didn't realize that was kind of like, it's very similar. Not exactly sexual assault, but it's very similar. Anyways, it has to do with like someone having power over you. and you not being able to make a choice or fight for yourself. It's a very key point here. It's like if my clone was fighting me, we both were just fisticuffing it. It'd be an equal match, right? And we both want to fight each other. Like when you have like one person wanting to fight and the other person not wanting to fight, and one person has an extreme advantage over you, it really fucks with you. Like fucks with you in the head. So if you like Technicolor dreams, all this kind of stuff. Now, if you want and can fight on the same level playing field, oftentimes PTSD doesn't accompany those experiences. When you have the power, right? Or at least have power and choice, and you're like, I want to do this too. Let me go outside and fuck you up, right? It's not as bad. Oftentimes the military is like that too, where you have like you're gonna be okay, right? Trading 48 right now. Still long calls. Break on through to the other side. You're gonna see one more roll right here as we come up here, right here, and then the bigger move will come afterwards. You're going to see it come right up here. A little bit of a failure right there, likely, and then you'll get the push higher. Just stay with me here. So I went for like 2 years. I was like, I need to go to, I forget if she was a psychologist or psychiatrist, but I went to counseling. And, oh, yeah. Trading 57 cents right now. 58 cents right now. Are you taking the money here? It's going to roll and then bounce to go higher. I was thinking I might just sit on these fucking things. I'll just sit on them. I'm not going to sell them. I'm going to stay long here. So, well, I used to do yoga, never did yoga, went back to doing yoga again. The person I went to counseling, she was actually a daughter of an Iraqi national. So there's a bunch to sift through. I think she had a bunch to sift through as well. And and then so I did all that, right? And then it kind of helped me in my life. I got to say. And none of this was through the VA or anything. This is just like private. They want nothing to do with the VA. And so I don't know if I need to go back to a counselor. I think I might have to. Because of course, over the weekend, I'm self-diagnosing myself on WebMD. And that's never the way to do. That's never the thing to do, is it? And but of course you have to. So this yellow box is now up here. Green box up here. So like I don't want to do like the WebMD stuff where like it has to do with like I think what it's coming from is an innate want to build something, grow something, and then when you get to that point where it feels like it's there, you get like this like lots of self-doubt and lots of want to like move on and do something different. This is a really weird feeling. Not never, but had this feeling before, but not quite like this. So yeah, the rabbit hole of self-diagnosis, not good. Two trigger bull cluster right now on SPY. 4 trigger hourly cluster bull, huge bullish on NDX. You can see it 1, 2, 3, 4 triggers. They're all screaming higher. Half an hour is kind of leaving behind right here. Don't like seeing this. Kind of flattening out, but we'll see. Still long right now. Trying to capture that right here. So yeah, doing the self-diagnosis, is this the right thing? Am I doing the right thing? Is it something I want to be committed to? Like long time commitment, like 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, like all kinds of like And then like I always have this. I'm like I'm not. I don't know if I'd call myself a helper. I'm like a man. Like not good enough. Like I don't know if it's not good enough. It's weird. Like it's the same way with my wife and children. Like I can see it in my own life. Like try to give as best you can and never feel like it's the like doubt in that. Like I don't know. It's a really fucked up thing. I don't know why I have it in my brain. Yeah, the imposter syndrome's bad, man. It's raging right now. I'm having a real like tough go of it. I felt better on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday felt better. Like I started to read about it on Friday, and like into Saturday, Sunday, and talked to my wife about it. I was like, told her about this. Just waiting for a catch up here. Just waiting for the 1 in 5 minutes catch up to Spoos. Arley's coming higher right now from underneath. Arley's just coming up here. Yeah, just delete that so it's not in the way. Arley trigger's starting to come up here. Starting to go a little bit higher here. Catching up. It's a really weird thing because the feeling is this is how fucked up the feeling is. The feeling is like you did what you wanted to do, walk away. That's the feeling. I don't know if I should be honest about that, but it's a really crazy feeling. Like it. Yeah, I don't know what it reminds me of. It reminds me of like with my kids, right? Like I'll spend time with my kids and be like, let's learn how to do this. And so we'll do all these steps for them to learn until they're competent. And then once they're competent, I'm like, okay, we did that, right? Do you feel good with this? They're like, I feel great, Daddy. I'm like, all right. And then it's on to the next thing to teach them. And you don't revisit it too much. Normally I'll come back and be like, all right, I want to see that you still know how to do this. Like, let's try to think of anything that not tying would be a great example. Or we learned Spanish together. We learned how to play guitar together, all that kind of stuff. So it was like, let's see, you kind of move on from that next thing. And do I want to become like a huge Spanish speaker? Hopefully if I live in another Spanish country, yeah, but do I want to like go to Spanish 1, 2, 3 and beyond? No. Not no, but you get this feeling like I did what I was supposed to do, and let's move on to the next thing. Anyways. And what if I took Spanish 4 and 5 and failed, right? It was like all this self-doubt, right? No, I don't know what Dunning-Kruger is. I'll look it up. I know nothing about Dunning-Kruger. But I'll look it up. No, I didn't see the tweet. I'm not on. Well, I've got TweetDeck open, but it's only set to news. So I didn't see his tweet. What did he say? Let me know in the chat what he said. Yeah, haven't looked at his tweet. I haven't been on FinTwit much. I don't have time right now. It's mostly time. So I've been on. I jump on and like if I've been drinking or something, I'll get on there and shit post. But other than that, I don't have a life right now. My life is like straight up like get this website up and going, get my kids to school, we have some other stuff going on in our lives with our children. We've got so there's NASDAQ right there, just consolidating on the hourly trigger. Just waiting for his little buddies to come over here and help him out. I've got we're in a weird place. Maybe you guys can answer this for me because I don't have any experience with this. It's a tweet from Gerd Gavin just saying Mike Barry will update his portfolio in the next few minutes. We'll post it when it's out. So I've got two daughters. My youngest daughter was in school. She came out just pre-COVID. We started homeschooling. So we're like, she has to go back to school. We're like, she's too young. You can't like remove her from school. I think she was 7, maybe younger, 6 or 7. Just COVID years, man. It's like a black hole. But she spent a lot of time schooling at home with us. Now we do a great job. We have a dedicated teacher, dedicated online teacher, all that sort of stuff. But she's at that age, so we're talking about here comes NASDAQ right here. Is this looking weak to you? Because this is about to rip to the upside. Sorry, like we did a great job with her, but she has to be socialized. Can't have like, for me personally, I'm like, can't have this child not have any of that experience. My youngest one or my oldest one has had a lot of those experiences. My oldest one was getting inside. Dude, I'm gonna add this right now. I'm still up big on the trade, but I just added more calls on SPY. NASDAQ's about to explode to the upside. I'm loading up right now. Now, the oldest one was coming into her high school years. So she was in 7th, 8th grade, and she was doing excellent, right? She was in all the plays. She was this, that, and everything, honors, all this like craziness. She started homeschooling, and these kids, dude, my kids, right? They have like dominated. They're like my oldest could probably graduate high school next summer if she wanted to, and she's only a sophomore, and she could graduate in her junior year of high school easily. She could probably graduate the end of her sophomore year if she wanted to. But she's not in a real school. Well, she's in a real school, but she's, homeschooled. So she's looking. So my youngest is looking to go back to school to socialize. So we got her back into regular school. She starts up in the next couple weeks, and she is, dude. Why are they? What's all this drama? What are you gonna do? You gonna send SPY down to the depths of hell and make NASDAQ go to the moon? Dude, what are they trying to do here in Spoos? They're out of their minds right here. I'm adding some more right here. Got fucking 200 contracts now. So my oldest daughter, or my youngest daughter is going back to school to socialize. My oldest daughter was like, "Hey, I want to go back to school too." And I was like, "Look, if the youngest one goes back to school, we're likely gonna get we're likely gonna get COVID in the house. You guys think COVID's nothing, but we've never had it that we know of. We actually took a test for the whatever the like shows that you've caught it. We've always come back negative. I think we did twice. But we're like, yeah, our daughter. We're like, our youngest is gonna go back to school.
Advisor writes an urgent to boost residential consumption.
There's likely no reason why the oldest couldn't go back. So the oldest is like, well, I want to go back to school. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, you want to go back to school too? So she applies, does a bunch of testing and all this stuff, and she gets accepted. and she's accepted into honors everything, or AP or whatever it is, whatever they calling it in her school. And so she's like, all right, I'm going to go to this school. I'm like, okay. So this is the oldest now, right? So the youngest is pumped. The youngest is still a child. The youngest is like, I'm going to make all these friends. I'm a people person, blah, blah, very, very extrovert, very extrovert. My youngest one is like, I'll climb any mountain with you. I'll ski any hill. I ski off trail with this kid
stream is
in the middle of
sponsored
the
by To The
mountains.
Tick.
My youngest.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
We duck the ropes at the top of the mountain. Like, I don't care where we go. Go to Alta. We can go to any mountain in North America. Any mountain in North America. I'd ski Tuckermans with her. I would ski anywhere. That kid will ski anywhere. That kid has no fear. Like the youngest, no fear. Just like she's got a little bit of me, a little bit of mom. The oldest one's got a little bit of me, a little bit of mom. They're both opposite. The older one is like the exact opposite of the younger one. So every time you think you're doing something for your kids, you're like, all right, so I got two different children. Absolutely different kids. Different needs, different wants. So my oldest is like, my oldest, she was like coming to her teenage years. And I'm like, well, you don't have to go back to school. I'm like, teenage years for a girl are brutal. They're not easy. Like being a woman, coming into womanhood and going through like high school and puberty, and like there's like a block of time in there if you're a young woman where it can be a real challenge for a woman, young woman, that they go through. And so I was like, if she doesn't want to go through that, I don't blame her. There's some argument there where, yeah, she should have those experiences so she can learn coping skills as she gets older. But there's another argument there too where if she doesn't accept that stuff in her life, she doesn't have to, if she knows how she's supposed to be treated and what good life living is, once she gets into her adulthood, there's no expectation. Oh, yeah, I was treated like shit when I was a teenager. I'm going to accept it as an adult. So there's another argument there saying maybe she doesn't have to experience that stuff. Now, she said, I want to go back to school. So she's accepted in all these AP classes. Now, hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing, handsome boy? I love you, too. You dirty dog. I don't cuddle with you, though. It's a lie. So, he wants his neck scratched. So the oldest one, as far as I know nothing. I'm not told anything. And I go and check back yesterday. I'm checking back I'm a man that lives in a house with a bunch of women. So I don't get told a lot. Not only do I get told a lot, but they like to make their decisions without me. And the more secretive that they are, the more the big decisions there are. It's like, whatever you do, don't tell daddy. This is a woman's house, and we're in charge here. Now, that statement can be made from any one of my children or wife. That doesn't matter which one of them it is. Don't tell daddy. We'll just do it, and then we'll ask for forgiveness later. So I'm like, unless I go out and put the probes out, I have to probe, hey, what's going on with this? Or, hey, what's going on with that? Just check it in. Haven't heard anything in 2 weeks or a week. So I put the probes out, and my wife says to me, now we prepared for school. Black bunch of clothes, this, that, and the other thing, do all the motions, all the good things. And my oldest is saying, I don't know if I want to go back to school in person. And my wife told me, she goes, she feels like she can get better classes than in person. There's more offering. There's a bunch of smart kid stuff that, the breadth of offerings. And then she can take more classes than they offer at high school. She can actually load up and get a bunch of stuff for college out of the way. And so when it comes time for her to go to college, she'll be more prepared. Her posit is, supposedly, this is my wife and daughter talking, so I don't know who this is coming from. And she's like, that she's going to have a better or be more prepared for entry into university and college if she continues to homeschool. She's got tutors and all that kind of stuff. It's like all badass. We do like labs and stuff. We buy whatever she needs and stuff like that. So I don't know what to do here. So I haven't spoken to my oldest daughter yet. And of course I want to be, well, I want to ask her, like, you know, are you like, it would be normal to have fear to go back to in-person learning or go back to college or high school. Be nervous about it. It's normal to have apprehension and you know, like, oh, maybe I don't want to go back to school, because I don't know if it's because of what she's saying or if she's using that as a logical reason for why she doesn't want to go back to school, or if it has more to do with fear. So I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should. I don't know how to approach it with her at this point. Because if it's something that has to do with like apprehension, I don't want that to carry over into her adult life, right? I want her to be an adult and know that she's going to have to take chances and risk and possible failure and that kind of stuff, and be able to cope with that stuff, and not just say, well, it worked this time and, you know, it'll work the next time too, to say I'm not comfortable doing that. Yeah, I hope my kids take care of me. Hope they do. That's the other side of it too, right? The other side of it is like, well, if she doesn't want to go to school, so all the more time she can rely upon her dad and never leave and piss off some other guy someday. But the truth is, she's getting older, right? She's growing up, and she needs to like, I don't know, it's like part of cutting the. It's part of like letting him start to grow up, right? Part of that where you need him to grow up. You'll take care of me. None of them make kids throw me in a home. I wouldn't doubt that either. They learn from their mom. I always make those jokes. I'm always like, they're just waiting for me to die. They're like, what do you want to do? Something stressful? Have at it, buddy. The sooner you go, the better. The girls and I can take off and do whatever we want to do. You want to be stressed out? Fuck yeah, do it. We don't want no healthy men around here. We want unhealthy men. Too funny. Let me just take a peek over here and see where that number is right now. 446.22. It's moving up a little bit up there now. Trying to roll us down here still. Go back to NASDAQ. NASDAQ still motion. Let me go switch over real quick so you guys can see this. So this is what I'm watching in the background. Actually on a different screener. So I'm just watching this here. This is NASDAQ, baby. And for all the doom and gloom that SPY looks like right now, you know, it's just like grind, push up higher. So any kind of like doom that you're seeing right now on SPOOs, NASDAQ's not showing that. Just waiting for this stuff to come up and push it up higher. So we'll switch back over to the main screen. There's a little bit of doom here, right? See all this doom right here? Like, this looks pretty bad, but in truth, NASDAQ's not looking as doomy as this is. Just waiting for the squeeze. And if NASDAQ does decide to roll over anything, I'll cut my calls, but otherwise I'm just here adding. So any kind of doom you can bring down here. If it comes down here, I'll add here, I really don't care. Bought this bar back here, right there, bought that bar. So I'll buy this bar right here, buy that bar down there. So the oldest, I have to have a talk with her today. I have to be like, so we have this conversation we're going to have today where I'm going to ask her, and I don't know, I want to be patient with her because her feelings matter. If she has fear, and because I'm like, maybe it's not really the loading up on classes. Maybe she has real apprehension. I'm going to end up owning like every call on 448. Just a couple more pennies there. Couple more pennies. Maybe I'll just put a stink bit in. All right, I got a stink bit in now. I don't think I'm going to get a fill here. Give me fucking 3 more pennies. 3 pennies. 2 pennies. So the oldest is like 2 more pennies, please. So the oldest is, I don't know if it's because of the actual classes or the workload. 1 more penny. Give me 1 more penny. Come on down, just a little bit more. Still haven't bought. $31. Maybe that little bit more. Can you guys see NASDAQ down there? Show it to you guys. So my oldest, like if that's the real reason, then I'm kind of like, yeah, no big deal. If the reason is because she's apprehensive going back to high school, maybe having bad experience, nope, I didn't buy that. Little tiny bit more here. 1 more bar. One more bar. They're trading 29 right now. Should have bought that bar and I didn't. Ooh, 26, dude. How about that? I got 26 on 448s. 100. So my youngest is like, I'm like sweating here. My youngest is fine, no big deal. So let me know in the chat what you guys think. Listen, I'm talking to you guys about my family life. Before it came out saying Michael Burry bought 1.6 billion. Good, that means we're going up. He bought 1.6 billion in puts. That means we're going to the moon. Trade 28 and 29 right now. Yeah, if he bought 1.6 billion in calls, I think we'd go to the depths of hell. Hold on, I'm sweating here. I'm gonna trade right now. Pretty big trade, sizable trade here. Here, I'm not gonna look at it. Dude, I'll take all that too. You keep dropping it. You got another 100 set up here. Bring it right down.
So according to a minister, China seeks more investment from United Arab Emirates companies. And again, according to the minister, so China Commerce Minister spoke to the UAE companies.
About
in
another
Dubai,
100 of
today.
those. 24 cents. Ooh. See if I can switch to see you guys can see what I'm doing here. And delete that so you can see it. So here's NASDAQ right here. You guys see that? Is that screen frozen? Uh-oh, I've got frozen screen. Or maybe I don't. Yeah, right there, you can see it. So I'm loading the fuck out of right here. Watch my cursor right here. I'm loading all this right here for this move higher. I don't know if you can see this. So I don't know what to do with my oldest. Do I just, if she says to me, no, I'm doing it. I guess my plan is, if she says, I'm doing this because I think I'm going to be better off. For any reason, I'm fine with it. If she wants to withdraw from in-person schooling, but I would at least like to talk to her if it's because she's apprehensive about going back to school. Then I can understand that, but I at least want to talk about it, find out why she's apprehensive, find out maybe offer for her to go back to in-person school, try it for a semester, and if she's not happy with it, let her continue on with homeschooling. If it truly is because, and I trust her, like if she tells me something, I believe her. But you have to ask your kids. Like this part of the point about counseling is when you have children, you have to ask them these questions, right? It's important to, like, it's not like I can counsel her like a mental health professional, but as a parent, you have to be inquisitive to your children, find out what the real answer is. Is the real answer like, yeah, I'm afraid of, I don't know, being not the cool kid or not accepted, or you have to like ask your children, right? And not yell at your kids either. I'm sure some of you out there are like, send her back to school whether she wants to or not. That's my initial reaction too inside. Like inside my head, my brain, I'm like, that kid's going to school. Yeah, we're introducing COVID in the house, and the other kid's going back to school. She might as well go back to school. Well, that's some stuff my father would say, right? And your kids have to be this, and your kids have to be that. But I want them to always be honest with me, especially like we have these conversations where I'm like, hey, when you're a teenager, you ever find yourself somewhere you don't want to be, and you think daddy will get mad at you or something. I don't want you to think that I'll get mad at you. I'd rather be there for you to get you out of those situations than you be afraid to call me or ask me for help when you need it. Those are very precious years in teenagers' lives where, like young adults too, they get stuck in the wrong situations. They're trying to figure out life. Dude, why are they being so dramatic here? It's like, so you see this over here? So much drama.
So according to an SEC
But you
filing,
don't want them to.
Michael Burry's Zion Asset Management is dissolving its share in Alibaba.
Structural defects in China.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Is that where we're going? Is that the
TickStrike
news for
allows
today?
you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
We've got some structural defects in China. I've got a short of the market. It must go down. Release that news. Still long here. So, I don't know what to do. I figure I'll ask her. I'm trying to like figure out, hey, is this what you're feeling? Is this what you're thinking? Or is this unfounded? Or you just, does it really have to do with the classes or your opportunities? Dude. Seriously. Just added some more calls here.
Michael Burry's Zion Asset Management dissolving, and another Chinese company here with JD.com next, again according to an SEC filing.
Added some more calls on that red bar. This is blowing my mind here watching this. Add more calls. Add calls on this bar. Add calls on this bar down here. Just killing me here watching this. I'm watching NASDAQ in the background right now. No movement in NASDAQ right now. So I don't know what exactly is going on in SPOOs. I'm just buying these calls down here. I have no idea what's going on down here. So I'm watching SPOOs. We'll go back to the trigger on SPOOs right now. NASDAQ still parked. Sitting on its hourly trigger, just waiting for the 5 to come up. Now, if this does break here, I want to show you this. If at any point this doesn't hold and continue higher, we begin to break down below, I will end up cutting these calls. But for right now, I have no idea what's going on, why SPY is being so drama-filled. Assuming it's because of a squeeze, but some revenge trade and trying to short SPOOs. So we'll see. Just sitting here waiting. Trying to catch this trade right here. There we go. Trying to catch this down move right here, and then that face ripper right there. So just sitting here waiting, watching. Let's see if you can see it there. So it's just right there. Comes down. Or excuse me, wrong side. Let me push it over here. Just right here. You can see it right here. Squeeze up, drama, slam to the upside. A little early, bought right here. This would be the next down leg in SPY. So I'll show you that real quick. You can see it right now in NASDAQ. Trying to catch that move. Switch over to the Weeble chart or the Weeble chart here. Could still see another push down here. It's right there. I'm adding all the way down here. Bought here, right there. Think about that one, and I bought this one, and I bought that one. So just loading up for this move higher. This looks pretty bearish here, doesn't it? Like one more move down. Sweating though. I got a pretty big stack of maybe they're trying to keep SPY from going higher or something. Right there. Just loading up down here. NASDAQ trying to break below its hourly trigger right now, while SPY is going up. No. Wrong one. Man, this reminds me of Thursday and Friday, just like trying to get back down here. I'm still kind of bullish here. So I got to keep my finger on the fucking buy down here. God damn bears, dude. Can't stand fucking bears. Yeah, I'm just trying to buy dips here. So any more bullshit down here? Still trying to buy this down here. All this nonsense here. It's kind of do or die for me. I need to see like this break above here. I don't want to see this rejection down here. I don't want to see that kind of nonsense down there. See if we can see anything on TweetDeck for news. Kazakhstan Energy Minister overproduction magnitude 5 point India. Fed July expected rent price increase lowest since January. Yeah, it's the lowest since January, but it's still high. It's kind of bullshit right there. 2.8 from 2.9. Inflation 3.5, lowest since April 2021. What else we got here? Make sure I get all this right here. Make sure. Come on now. What is going on? I got to turn some stuff off here. Bam, bam. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. No, doesn't want to do it. I got Twitter shit in the bed. All right, I guess fuck Twitter then. Squeezing right now. I need to see this. This reversal. Trading 27 right now. Doing pretty well on my calls. I'm going to try to slam this down right now if you're watching over here. Just keep your eyes on this. Keep your eyes on this right here. So much fucking drama. HYG ripping faces off to the upside. HYG telling a different story than SPOOs or NASDAQ right now. On the surface, all these tickers look pretty bearish here. I'll move this over so you can see it. NASDAQ ripping right now. Or not NASDAQ, HYG ripping right now. We get a tag down here. I'm going to try to add again. Come on, baby. So, I don't know. Daughters. What do I do with the daughters? I don't know what to do with the daughters or the wife. No, so that's a 1 minute velo. 30-minute velo is coming into the zero line right now. So it was negative. It's coming zero right now. But we're going to find out if the move is higher or lower. Bring this back over here so you can see it. There's a big fight right now between buyers and sellers. A lot of stinky Pete's out there. But HYG is saying we're going up. So kind of confident here that this divergence will resolve to the upside. I'm not I already bought cheaper than this at this point, so they have to get down to like 10 or 15 cents for me to buy them. Like lower than 15 and I'll add more. I already caught this red fucking bar right here, so I already caught this red bar right here. We'll see. So yeah, daughters. I mean, I don't know what to do. I don't want to be my dad, right? My dad was the kind of guy where you couldn't tell him anything. Like, you just don't tell him. I think dads can be like that. Well, no. So when we do homeschooling, I built a beautiful office for them. It's got great sunshine and stuff. And then we take them. So they spend all of their free time. We have like groups that they go to and hang out with. They have friends all over the state. And we're secular homeschoolers. We're not religious homeschoolers. Just a heads up, we are secular homeschoolers, and we don't homeschool. We homeschool like a private homeschool for families who travel around the world a lot. So like you may or may not know this. There's different kinds of homeschoolers. A lot of homeschoolers come from families that travel. Some of it's due to work. Some of it's due to government work. Some of it's due from wealth. There's like a dirty secret of homeschooling is that some homeschooling is wealthy people even do it. If you don't have a good private school nearby, you go to homeschool. It's very common. So we do homeschool. Now, the responsibility in that is brutal. Like, you're taking them traveling. You're taking them out and about. You're doing the science projects with them. You're doing applied math with kids. We travel. So on the weekends, when you guys hear me, I'm like, oh, my wife's gone, or she's got her plans. It's like my kids have set schedules year round, where they go and meet other people, like kids their age. It's a pain in the ass. It's not easy. It's brutal. They play sports. They do all that kind of stuff. It's like not all homeschooling. I guess some of it is. There's multiple reasons for homeschooling. Some kids get what they need from homeschooling that they can't get in a regular school environment. Some kids don't do well in a school environment, so they homeschool. Then there's got religious homeschoolers, and you got secular homeschoolers. And those are the ones that really piss off public school teachers, right? But you'll hear like a public school teacher will on one hand say homeschooling's not the best for a kid. But then on the other hand, you'll see a teacher say, kids are out of control in the schools and the high schools and the grade schools and all that kind of stuff. And where I live, we only have so many choices. We've got like Cranbrook, we got a day school. Outside of that, schools here, they're okay. And even in the great places, they're okay. So you don't have too many choices for where I live, where you send your kids to school. Now, do I pay tons of taxes to get better schools? Fuck yeah. Are they doing anything with that money to do it? Nope. Are they doing the right thing? No, they're dismantling schools, a public school system. Where I live, this was like Michigan's one of the homes of the dismantling of schools. What's her name? I forget her name, but the lady who was selling like charter stuff. DeVos, is that her name? Betsy DeVos, maybe? I could have that wrong, but. Yeah, Cranbrook. Definitely not a gang school. It's like one of the best prep schools in the U.S. It's like top school in the U.S. So yeah, do you go to Cranbrook or do you go to Yawdale? You guys probably don't know what Cranbrook is, but one of you guys does. One of you know Cranbrook School. Oh, really? Was it in 8 Mile? I didn't know that. I didn't know you talked about Cranbrook and 8 Mile. I had no idea. That's new to me. Yeah, they got Mom Spaghetti here. I don't know. I think I watched the movie, but it's been like 2 decades since I watched that movie. No shit. Yeah, Cranbrook. That's the school to attend. It's not cheap. It's very expensive to go there. It's like 25,000, I think, right now. Something like that. 25 a year. 23 and change. Not cheap. Very expensive. A little bit of reversal right now going on the S&P 500. A lot of drama going on right now. NASDAQ kind of doing its thing. I'm watching a 30-minute chart on NASDAQ in the background. Still says we're going up. We got a lot of stress right now. I'm in a pretty big long position, long call position. See where it goes. It's always down buying these dips where it always sucks. We're always like, man, am I doing the right thing here or not? This is a 1 minute. So this one right here is a 1 minute chart on SPY. And then down below, that's a NASDAQ chart set to a 1 minute. And on a different screener that you can't see, I'm sitting on a trigger screener for NASDAQ on a 30-minute just so I can see that the velocity is doing what it's supposed to do. And that it's actually bullish here and not bearish. I know that you guys think it's bearish here, but I'm not seeing it as bearish. See it as drama. Sell side drama here. And then I'm watching, of course, HYG and Dixie and VIX. All I want is like a 300% trade. Just give me like one big 300%er. Like I got a few 80s, I got 100. Just want a nice 300%er. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. We're going to do it together, too. So we got a lot of stuff to look at. We got a lot of alerts kind of stuff. And then we've got, like, I've got this whole other thing that we're doing with, I don't know if I should say this, but no, I'm not going to say it publicly. We have two other, it's not one either, it's two. We got two other indicators built into the back end of the triggers that nobody has. And, we're still trying to calculate when it means something and when it doesn't. When it's like, yeah, this will hold, or we're gonna blow through this and go lower, or we're gonna break through this thing to the upside. I'm not gonna. I was gonna say in public, but I don't know if that's gonna be a black box. It might be a black box. We have someone that knows math working on it right now, so we'll see if with the math still hasn't one of the tools is one of the additions has proven itself. The other addition, I need more math, and we're not done calculating it yet, so it's like a manual thing. It kind of sucks. You need the probability to meet. You need like the probability. You need like it's a question of probability. Like if this happens under this circumstances, how many times does it go up or down? Kind of stuff. And can we get like an 80% probability of these circumstances that this happens? There you go. There's a written math problem for you. Basic, very basic, but just sitting here waiting. I'm in a fuck ton of calls, so see what's up here. SPY trying to squeeze right now. There's a real wall above up here. They're trying to I don't know what the fuck the idea here is. What, you squeeze fucking NASDAQ all the way up and SPY doesn't fall? I don't know exactly what that is. Trading 30 cents right now. Woo! Woohoo! Almost there. 100% in some of my trade, and then upside down in part of it. So, as a combined total, starting to get green. But I'm looking for a bigger trade. I'm actually looking for this R2 right here. I should make that higher, or maybe I should add to it. Man, if they hold me into this like today, like bullshit, and at the end of the day, I'll be pissed. If this is a trade for tomorrow, there's a moment here where there's a moment today where if I don't get this right now, if they try to like do this kind of bullshit nonsense and the move is tomorrow, I might have to take some off the top right there. And roll into tomorrow calls. So we'll see where this goes. This doesn't happen. If I can't get this to push itself up in a timely fashion, if it wants to do like some kind of bullshit like this, and then we go up into tomorrow, I might end up taking a roll. I'll be green in here. I'll be very green in here, actually. So maybe I reposition for some calls for tomorrow somewhere in here. It's all about time. Push that over so you can see it. I have today expiry. And I need to switch from today to tomorrow. Not quite yet. I'm not quite there yet where I have to switch just yet. But I will switch to, if they pull that bullshit, I'll look towards the end of the day adding some one dates for tomorrow. We'll see. See how it goes. We have some more time. We have plenty of time. It's 12:47. We got another 40 minutes here. So we'll see what happens in the next 40 minutes. Trading 32 right now. Remember that my original buy-in was 36. So I'm ripping. I'm making some pretty good money right now, so. And I've added 4 or 5 times at this point, right down to 15 cents, so see what's up. Come on now, bring it on up there. Get on up there. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Bring me this big money. Give me that big push up. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Come on, squeeze them out. So much drama. I'm going to try to sell it down again. Watch them on this 1 minute. Trying to sell this 1 minute down. Watch that right there. Watch that right there. What are you going to do? You're going to have NASDAQ go all the way, or you're going to have HYG blast off? But you got HYG is just ripping faces off right now. Trying not to pay me. Trading 32 still. This is utter bullshit, man. Be running over these shorts, no doubt. What are you gonna do? Have fucking HYG trading 100 and SPY trading fucking 448 because you feel like you want to short the market? Get fucked. Yeah, dude. This is so much drama here. It's like seller revenge trading right here. Keep revenge trading. Keep on doing it. It's okay. Come on, VIX. I see the roll in VIX, too. I see that roll in VIX. So much drama. Drama, drama, drama. It's like, Marsha. Stop with all the drama. We're just here to make money. Drama all you want. Trading 33 right now. 34 right now. Woo-hoo! 35 right now. 34. 32. Still long here. Dude, I wish I could. I wish I had a bot that would change these like red, yellow, green. That'd be so rad. If I had like a bot that was just like goes to like red, yellow, green, red, like green, yellow, red. Like this one right here turns yellow now. Bam! Like instead of a human doing it. Drama, drama, drama. Mm-mm-mm. Just waiting. Still waiting. Maybe I'll be here for 40 minutes. My chat's all fucked up today. I'm not getting all of the chat. Kind of disappointed here. Let's even put this up in the background again and see. See if I can check the comments on YouTube and Twitch. I'm like missing comments on both. There you go. Let me see the live chat on both. There we go. Hey, thanks for following. What do we got here? We check with you guys. Sycamore, thank you for subscribing. More, no more. I like that name. William Sandifer, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. Mill Amber, thank you for becoming a member. That was 4 days ago. I haven't been on stream. You guys are when I'm not here. You guys are just like no. Hey, how about sending some likes and give me some likes on these videos, will you? You guys mind hitting the like button on Twitter or Twitch and YouTube? Diabang, thanks for resubscribing on Twitch, on Amazon Prime. You guys want to know if you want to comment on these videos, on these live streams. If you want to comment on these live streams, and you don't want to pay to be to comment, I put in a, I think it was $5 or something on YouTube to stop scammers and spammers. It's been working good, and it's also been working good to keep cut down on counter alpha in the market, up or down. Now, if you're like, I don't want to pay that, that's fine. You have a free option. You can go to Twitch and watch us there. If you subscribe via Amazon Prime Gaming to my channel on Twitch, it gives you an outlet to comment for free. I don't want you to think that I get the $5 either. I get like $1 something, like $1.20, $1.30. So it's not really for me to make money off you guys. It's meant more to keep the spammers and scammers out and the counter alpha to where we're actually headed. So if you are doing the memberships on Amazon Prime, if you haven't re-upped your membership, I think they're only good for 1 or 3 months. You have to go back and resubscribe. But it is a free option. There is a free way for you to comment, to ask questions, to tell people where you are in the market. don't hesitate to tell people, hey, I'm long here, I'm short here, whatever it is you want to say. As long as it doesn't get too crazy. Seems like the chat has been really good since we switched to that model. What else we got here? If you are not inside of our Discord, here is a link to Discord. I'm going to put that in YouTube, and then on Twitch, I'll put a link to that as well. I got a bunch of cool commands that I'm writing and clicking the yes button on some of them. So there's a Discord invite for you. It's free. Discord is free so far. There'll always be some kind of a free-ish Discord option. There might be like a small pay or something on Discord. We've had some problems with scammers and bots and wolves and all kinds of nonsense in Discord as well. So we're thinking about making the Discord private-ish. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I don't know if the Discord becomes private-ish or a small fee just like the chat, just to keep it running. It does cost me money, just so you know. I pay for a bunch of stuff for it every month. I get like recurring bills for it. So it's, it does cost money to run that as well. It is free right now. It's been free for 2.5 years. And it's a great resource. There's great rooms to trade in if you trade futures and Globex. You'll find me in Globex rooms sometimes late night, trading with those guys. And then we've got a cash market trading room. We've got crypto traders. We've got an educational series in there. It's all free. So if you want to get access to that, join us in the Discord. Hit that like and subscribe button if you could. I'd appreciate it inside these streams. Tell your friends about what we do here. We also have Captain's Alpha. Right now, we for the past 3 years almost, we've been posting daily levels in there. People pay for that every day. It's been free for almost 3 fucking years. We actually have an expanded version of that coming out. Some of you, I think, have seen it. And that's where you can have it for every ticker in the stock market. We wrote a math equation for it, and so you guys can pick out your levels for your favorite ticker every single day. Come on, baby. Go on up there. Go on up there. Make me my money. I didn't want your 35 cents. I know where it's going before it happens. I know where to cut myself loose if I need to because of where we're going. You can always follow us on Twitter at Captain's Alpha. And we go out in the morning and then we prove all of you, make sure you're not a bot. Trying to steal those levels and then sell them somewhere else. We know that people restream this, and if you're watching from a blog somewhere, hello, here's your free stream. I know this stream gets restreamed in Europe as well. So hello to all of you in Europe that are watching this stream. Welcome. All I want to do is make like 60 to 90 cents, and I'll be more than happy. Probably wrap it up for the week today if I wanted to. So yeah, join us in the Discord. If you want a place to go home. Yeah, I've paid for Discords. I've paid $1,000. I paid $6. I didn't pay $1,000. I think I paid $800 for another one. But I paid $800 for a Discord, and I paid $6 for another Discord. And this Discord is light years ahead of those Discords. Light years. No pump rooms, none of that bullshit. Real traders making real money, losing money together. So if you're following and watching right now, hop on in there. It's a much better, much nicer place to be. We have like a room for like chilling out in. So if like I got losses, I just want to talk about something else. We've got those rooms. We have private live streams in there for people. We've got educational stuff. We've got all kinds of coolness. We have some mentorships going on in there right now. We've got people with verifiable turning people's accounts around. So like if you're a losing trader, we have actual traders that we spend time with and turn their accounts around to being winning traders. Squeezing even higher now. Trading 35 again one more time. Come on, baby. Squeeze them. Give me that fucking 60, 70 cents. Give me 90 cents. I want to show a fucking 300% trade today. Yeah. I can see the shorts here. I know that it's here. I know this is the place. I know for a fact. We went over this on Sunday, right? Talked about, they're going to want to short right fucking here. Like, not just right here. They want to short NASDAQ higher, so there's likely more squeeze for SPY. The short on SPY is probably right here. That's where the short is. And why am I saying that is because of right here. Saying it because of NASDAQ up here. See it right there? So if NASDAQ just fucking blasts off right here, you're going to see SPOOs blast off right there. So that's NASDAQ down there. NASDAQ ain't done yet, is it? You ain't fucking sending fucking SPY to the dumpster fire without NASDAQ. So right now, NDX with a 1, 2, 3 trigger cluster. SPOOs. Give me the squeeze I've been looking for the dip buying I've been doing. Pay me. Can't wait till you guys can have this for yourself. Just sit at home and be like, yeah, let's make some money today. Yeah, if there were like there is an idea here. There is an idea here. And the idea is, hey, I'm a seller and we've done everything we're supposed to do to sell, right? So I'm a seller, right? We've done everything I'm supposed to do to sell. And I'm extremely bearish right here, right? So I was bearish like the weekend. I'm like, oh man, this isn't good. Like they're gonna sell the fuck out of this. They're gonna go full fucking tilt on Monday. Like they're gonna come out right here. They're gonna come out right here and see an even the Barry like alleged tweet doesn't shock me. I don't know if it's true. I doubt it's true. But if it is true, it makes sense. Now, if enough people do that, this is where it gets funny. Like, if you get enough people to get on that train, you need a ton. You need everybody on puts. And they're just loading the fuck up. And then we can finally get up there and trade that fucking 459 again. 470 by the end of fucking. You figure it's going to take us till end of quarter, right? So we got like next 4 weeks. It's going to take us 4 weeks to get up to like 470, right? So what is that? It's another 330 points higher, something like that. 230 points higher. It's going to take some time to get there. It ain't going to be fun. Nobody said it was going to be fun going there, so. Nobody said it'd be fun getting to 470, did they? You're going to fight it the entire way up. Revenge traded all the way up, too. Still sitting in calls. I want to take a whiskey and cocaine lunch at 1:30, though, so let's get a move on. We ain't done here, Spy. We are not done. Yeah, there'll be no free rides up there, is there? It's going to be fucking violent. You know, like every time when you get the most bearish, you're going to have to buy that, right? It's not going to be fun. We did that video 3 weeks ago, right? 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was like, you're going to wake up one morning and the fucking market's going to look like it's going to crash. That's the one you buy. Then, of course, we're down here right now on the crash, and it's like, oh, this sucks. This is no fun. I want to have fun. I don't want to buy this. That's right. Ask gas or grass. There will be no free mustache rides to the top. These are profit maximizers. These are like guys that are trying to make max profit. Like me. I'm like, what am I doing? I should just own the SPY. Why do I care? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. Ooh, what are we doing? What's going on here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger cluster on SPY. Bullish. We're going to see. I got to get the music going. Hold on. Let me get the music. Do we got the music going? Hold on. Hold on a second here. Dude, hold on a second here. Maybe I can open up. Oh, here we go. Hold on a second here. Dude, seriously. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this thing. There we go. I got to get my music out now. Give me some of that music. No, not that music. That has to be up there too. Wrong places. Can, SPY, squeeze. I don't know, but I'm trading it. We're going to find out if it can squeeze. Am I going to get paid here or not? People on stream want to see me burn, I can already tell. Give me that squeeze. Woohoo! Woohoo! Trading 36 cents right now. Bear rage right now. Oh, you want to play that one? Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. And I've got my sign, too, that says no more swearing, Cap. Not allowed to swear, Cap. Oh, look at it, baby. Just look at that dirty spooze. Parked right now. Ready to squeeze. From the depths underneath, the sharks rise right here to rip some faces off. Where are we targeting? Where are we going? Show me the money. Show me the squeeze. I want the squeeze. We tested it down here. You can see it right there. We tested it. Show me the money. Then when you squeeze above it, you'll come back down like this, and this will be here, and we'll buy that one to the next one to the upside. Show me the squeeze. Sorry, I just wanted to say hi to all of you out there real quick. Come on.
Shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Show me the squeeze. Just start ripping. I want a 300% trade right here. Maybe 5. I'll take 3. How about 3? Give me 3. Trading 36 cents right now. Yeah, the reverse repo. Start squeezing it right now, please. Come on, baby. You like free money on a Monday?
103 counterparties take
Here's your free money.
$1.799 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Get out of the way if you're a seller. Have your finger on the trigger here if you're a bull. Be ready to take some money and run. I'm going to turn that off just so we can pay attention here. SPY attempting to break through the daily trigger right now. I'm going to watch this closely here because this move should be quick. It should be really fast here. Pay attention closely here. It's going to be a really fast move. Have your finger on the cell above. Yeah, we're just looking for that nice big. Show you guys a couple spots here. Trading 37 right now. A little bit of a roll on NASDAQ. Could see a quick roll here if you guys are trying to get into the trade. Might be a quick roll coming up. Be fast. Trading 36 right now. 37 right now. Got the 1 and the 5 crossing over the hourly trigger right now on NDX. SPY starting to break through the daily trigger right now. Trading 37 on 448s. 38 right now. Super fun green. Trading 40 right now. Back down to 37 right now. $38. Come on, baby. Be aware of these two right here. This little bit of volatility right inside here. They're gonna make me work until 1:30. Dude, just do it. We only have another 9 minutes. Before it's lunchtime. Come on now. Trading 41 right now. 42 right now. $4.48's trading 42 cents right now. They were as low as almost 16 cents earlier. Now trading 42 cents. Come on, baby. $0.38 right now. Eight minutes left. 8 minutes left. Need a new high in the next 8 minutes. Need a new high right here. Next 7 minutes. By lunchtime. Want to see one giant green bar up. Break above 447.78. See what you guys are saying here. Tons of put fuel. How you guys all doing? Hey, Deanna, you're welcome. Hi, Justine Wright. How you doing? Good to see you. Can your brother get some big green dildos? I'm hoping. Don't do the music yet. I got like half of my chat is gone, the other half is here. I just flipped back and forth between like YouTube and Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is like half the chat. It's all like Twitch people too. Like I just went over to the YouTube. So they refresh the chat. See if that helps. Shaq Baker, like it on PayPal. PayPal is a good one today, right? PayPal, great trade today. I was thinking about rebuying it again, but I'm going to stay out of it. I was in it earlier. I think I got out at 71 or 72 or something on it. Dude. I'm not going to add here, but if you want in, this is the place. I'm still like, I'm way up right now. So if you're looking for a place to add, this is it. So I want you to watch NASDAQ down here. NASDAQ is squeezing to the upside. There, if you're on ES is at some resistance. No, not SPY. So if you're looking for a dip to buy, I've already bought my dips down, I've already bought my dips down here, so I'm not messing around up here. I'm already nice and long, making tons of money. But if you're looking for a dip to buy to the upside, there it is. So much drama here. 5 minutes left to make a new high right now. 5 minutes left to make a new high. Sellers begging and pleading not to go up any further. NASDAQ squeezing right now to the upside. Just having patience here. More just time passing. Just waiting for this to happen. You got seller rage going on right now. They don't want to see a new high in the half an hour here. They want to get the low. It's kind of funny. Like I'm watching HYG is closing its gap right now. Trying to pin SPY from going up. And you've got a huge bullish crossover on NASDAQ here. So you've got the market telling you one thing. You get the market telling you we're going up. You've got huge hedging right here. Huge hedging on ES and on SPOOs as well. So much drama here. And all I'm waiting for is that big green bar. I just want that big, fat green bar up here that they're telling you is not coming. Yet the rest of the market is screaming that it's coming. So patience and waiting. Hey, thanks, Justine, right? No, like ES has like a here. Let me go over to the ES chart really quick. So, show you what's going on with ES. This is trigger screen right here. Still trying to sell this daily trigger here. You can see that, right? This is ES at least, or this is SPY. So, on SPY, it looks kind of bearish. Like if I was looking at this on SPY, I'd be like, yeah, it's fucking bearish. We're not gonna break above this. Go home, take your toys, go home. But then I'm looking on NASDAQ, and I'm like, okay, let's take a look at NASDAQ, right? You tell me SPY is going down to the depths of hell? And I'm like, I doubt that. So right here, this was the green box to buy. Remember that green box? And we're above the hourly trigger on NASDAQ right now. So for all that fluff talk, it's still very much alive to trade this 15,280, 15,270. So there's like a lot of drama and SPY over this. We're above right now on the hourly trigger on NASDAQ. So SPY's not going down without NASDAQ going down, right? That's the posit, right? If NASDAQ is going down, then you need SPY to follow with that, right? So I kind of need to start seeing NASDAQ roll over. Until I see that roll over, the price goes underneath. I'm not bearish here, right? I'm bullish. So I need to be, I need to be watching NASDAQ here and seeing what the interplay is, making sure NASDAQ just stays above. You've got stuff crossing above here too, like this stuff's coming up. This stuff's coming up to carry it to the upside. So there's a lot of drama right now in SPY, but NASDAQ's telling a different story. HYG telling a different story as well. So just for that stuff, I'm still long here. I would like to see. I would cut longs loose. If I see something like this and saw price begin to roll down here and start to show the way lower here, then I would get bearish, but we don't have that right now, do we? We've got price trading higher. We've got the 5-minute coming up, the half an hour coming up, and it's about to start to rip this thing to pieces. So bullish here. Now, saying that, right, why do we roll just now? We'll get back to ES and talk about that one. So ES. Not quite at its daily trigger yet, right? Like SPY is. So if you're a seller of futures, you're like, yeah, bro, you keep trying to come up here, I'm going to sell all this down on you. Right? That's what they're going to say to you. Hold on here. I swear I picked red. So these sellers are trying to sell down ES right now. They're trying to tell you that we're going down. But the ES sellers don't realize that NASDAQ is actually higher. So NASDAQ should push this up here. And we're going to wait for this stuff to come up here and then squeeze it even more to the upside. So you can see SPY holding on to its high right here, right? SPY is holding on, no big deal. It's got just a couple more minutes. It is 1:30 in the afternoon. No new high for SPY. I don't like seeing that. So their 5-minute candle here, by the next 4 minutes, that closing 5-minute bar better be green. And if it's not, we might just roll. It's possible we could roll. So still on squeeze to the upside next 4 minutes or so. So that 30-minute chart and that 30-minute clock that I use, 15-minute, half hour, full hour clock, right? It's on a 5-minute bar for that. So not a 1-minute bar. So I want to see what happens here in this last 5-minute bar. If it doesn't, I'll cut them loose. We'll come back and check on it. Look for another dip buy down here. So we're going to give it just another few more minutes here. 2-3 minutes, see if the bulls can do it. If not, I'll cut them loose. We'll come back and try to buy some one dates. I'm up right now, so still long, still up. NAS is ripping right now, so NAS is ripping right now. So NDX is just moving. The NASDAQ 100 is moving up. Climbing the wall of worry right now. So I don't know how much longer they pin this until we go up, but they're really trying, man. They do not want to pay this at all. NASDAQ still climbing the wall of worry right now. Where is SPY hourly? 446. Moved up to right here. Still long calls. I got NASDAQ's just ripping faces right now, and the SPY's trying to roll over. This is all scam right here, man. All this is scam, scam, scam. All scam candles. Scam, 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 scam. All scam candles here. All this right here is all scam. None of this is real right here. And NDX trading 165 right now. Making new highs on the day on NDX. New highs on the day right now on NDX. Is that on the day? I don't know. It's not on the day. Not quite. Almost new highs. Almost. A little bit more. NASDAQ. Almost new highs on the daily right now. Yeah, right now it's coming into all-time high, or not all-time, on daily highs right now. NASDAQ squeezing up right now. Let's see what it showed you guys. Hold on here. Just so you can see it to the downside. There it is right there. You can see the white line coming across. Trading 171 right now on NASDAQ on NQ. NDX, sorry, not NQ. SPY telling you that, I don't know, I guess to get sellers out there telling you bloodbath. Whole market going up right now. Risk on environments in the NASDAQ 100. Trading 174 right here. NASDAQ retesting the previous high right now. NDX. NDX. X, NASDAQ. No, I've got it up on Webull. Here, let me bring it over to you. Still trading 26 on SPY here. Still trading 26. No, I've got it up on. It's not delayed on Webull. Not delayed. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, break above. Give me that squeeze. Ain't got much more time left. HG sitting on its 27 EMA on a 1-minute chart right now. Don't want to see a roll here on HYG. It's on 74.90 right now. Needs to hold that. Sweating bullets here. I got a bunch of calls on here. I was thinking about putting on some stops because I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose here. So I'm sweating bullets here. Again, sweating bullets. Second time today, sweating bullets. Had a pretty fat print up here, but didn't take the money. Had money here, didn't take the money, left it on. I want to see this squeeze higher. Definitely sweating right now. Trading 25 cents right now. What I don't want to see happen is I don't want to see the roll down here. I'll get stopped out, and then the trade will have to be rolled into tomorrow. So paying close attention here on SPOOs to see what happens, see if we get the squeeze or if the trade is for tomorrow. Still long here. If you watch down below, this is the NASDAQ 100. Here, traded, testing again, sitting on its 1 MT. Has not left. Ooh. No, I'm not rolling it yet. I'm still long. My only thing, my one fear, it's like what is it, 146 right now. So my one fear in here is, and wrap that up there. My one fear in this is that I have to roll into calls for tomorrow because they'll burn all this shit in here. Even if we go up, it won't matter. What they'll do is they'll do a theta burn from like 130 to 230. So we don't have a lot of time in here for zero dates to print. They'll start eating them. It's like time not on my side right now. We're trading 20 cents on 448 right now. They're up as high as 38 cents. So they're down 100% right now. And just this move right here. Just this move right here, this burn that's going on. It's a bunch of burn right in here. And this is time and position here, the directionalness of a trade. So we're getting close. We're getting really close to where I'm going to get stopped out. Really close here. Now, if I get stopped out, what I'll do is I'll roll them into calls for tomorrow to the upside. But I don't want to take a hit or a loss on or kind of an L on the day. So this is the pain right here, right? Pain trade for what I'm in. They're trying to shake me out of this trade. They don't want to pay these calls. And not only that, there's something else that's really sketchy here. There's 327 calls on 447. Now they've run this trade on us. They ran this trade on us last week, twice. They ran a trade on us last week where they loaded up end of day on 0-day calls, and dealers countered that trade, and we rolled down into the close. They loaded up like 700,000 or 800,000 calls that were just in the money. So they said like you'll hear things like no one manipulates the market, nobody does any of that kind of stuff. So if you had seen like 800,000 puts, 0-day puts get bought close to the bell, the market would go up, believe it or not, and try to torch all that shit. So those don't stay in the money. But right now they're trying to set up on the options chain some kind of a roll here. Not just a roll, but we're not going to allow for 47 to close in the money. And you've got dealers out there that are like, well, we don't want to close those in the money either, right? We don't want to close 447, so we're going to take it lower. So what they'll do is they'll use those 60-cent calls as fuel. Still sitting in calls right now. It's kind of like do or die right now for SPOOs. Time not on SPOOs' side. And then you've got some market manipulation in the background in the chain. So all right, so I've got right now. I just did put on a stop limit here because I think we're going to bleed down. They're loading up even more calls right now. There's more calls coming on the market. Too much in the money, not outside the money. In the money calls now 328,000 calls. I got a stop set up here for a roll to the downside. So someone's buying a shit ton of calls, all in the money. Still long right now, not stopped out in any way. Close to being stopped out. Come on, baby. Still long calls here. Nope. Still haven't hit him. Sorry, you're not taking the stops there. Didn't work. Still long calls. Boy, they're fucking trying, though. They are fucking trying. I have the mind where I want to just leave these things on, too. Like I'm on this like mind of not selling. I'm just leaving them. Maybe adding just a little bit more here. Hold on. Easy. Now 332,000 on 447C. I didn't add on this bar here. I was going to, but didn't. I was going to buy this bar right here. If I'm going to buy this bar, I want to buy it down here. So just back to where I started, right down here. So we'll see. Sweating. Same predicament as earlier. Rode this all the way up. Look for a squeeze. Didn't get it. Rode all this down. Didn't buy this time, though, so still here. See what's going on. I'm calling a bluff. Calling the bluff. Still calling the bluff on spoos right now. Took these two trades, one there, one there. Bought this shit down here, all this dog shit. Still calling the bluff on sellers. NASDAQ recovering. Still looking to trade 15,280. I ain't believing this shit. Like, I have no faith here in the sell side, so. No faith in sell side here. Sorry, I've got new monitors, so I don't know exactly where I'm at. What you guys can see, what you can't see on this chart. Bear plane forming right here. Come on, bulls. Four minutes left for sellers. 1:56 in the afternoon. 1:56:13. 18. Sellers need to get a big low here. Oh, dude, killing me, dude. Like, what time is this from? Fucking, what time is this? Right here. What goddamn time was this today? 10:53. Three hours of consolidation, right? Pain in the ass, dude. Make me sit here for 3 hours. I'm all pissed off. I'm like, should have taken the money and just walked away. I'm like sitting here for 3 hours. Got Theta Murderbot out there right now, too. HYG coming back up again to try to test the highs. Why am I not able to adjust this chart right now? What the fuck is going on with this? Still haven't seen 74.95 on HYG. Dude, hold on a second here. Okay. So it's 1359 here, okay? 1359.34. This is what I'm looking at right now, okay? You want to see what I'm looking at? I'm going to switch over to a different chart for you to look at. Are you watching that?
According to the FDIC chairman, the US way is making banks issue long-term debt in order to boost stability.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
A new plan from US regulators. So the FDIC, Fed, and OCC are working on the proposed new requirements for banks with at least $100 billion in assets. Again, this is according to the FDIC chairman, Gruenberg. Did say that the effort is part of Washington's response to this year's failures of several mid-sized lenders.
VIX breaking above its 129 EMA. HYG rolling over here. Be careful. This is where my stops. I'm going to get stopped out. Pretty fucking close here. That's probably it right here. I got some I haven't bought them yet, but I got some puts here. 445 P's for 9 cents. No, I haven't bought them yet. 10 cents. Come on, baby. Just get up there. Come on and squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out, baby. Squeeze them out. Squeeze every last one of these fucking sellers out. Every last one of these sellers. Yeah, I'm watching like this is a SPY right here. And I'm watching this hourly come up. It's just time, right? You just see it just coming up right here in the background. Like just drama, dude. Like drama. And then right down here. I'm getting eaten alive by theta right here, so I'm like panicking. So just sitting here waiting for it to happen, the squeeze to happen. Still, I've got some puts lined up, haven't bought them yet. Still sitting here. You know, they're pissed off right here, right? So they're going to be pissed off here. They don't want to see this. They've done a lot of work. Like sellers have done a lot of work. They want to stay underneath this, right? If you're a seller, this is all you've been looking for, right? Let me show you this on a so let's take a look here, okay? So if you're a seller, right? You don't like seeing closing bars up here. You don't like seeing closing bars up here. And when we come down here, you want to close up there, down here too. Get what I'm saying? Like you want to close down there, right? Up here, you're like, yeah, hell yeah, we're going to close down here. All is great. I bet a seller on Thursday close was Wednesday close, right? A Wednesday close was like, hell yeah, woohoo, we did it. Going down. Nope. Squeeze them out again, right? Down here. But this Thursday one is probably the best one they've had. Like this one, this one sucked, right? This one was good, though. All right, closing. Close Friday under. No big deal. Open up on a Monday. And what do these sellers want to do? No matter what they want to close under here, right? They need to start showing that this is not support, but resistance. And you're seeing the daily trigger come down, right? So this is starting to show bearishness. The downside, right? So what does a seller not want? They don't want to see a close above here, do they? They don't want to see this. They don't want to see the hourly come back up and price sit above and push us higher, right? To the upside. They don't want to see that, right? They want that closing under here. So right where you are right now, they need that. They have to have it. Like a bear needs it. They don't have a choice. Let me switch over to a different chart. So right where you are, sitting right here on SPOOs, you've got revenge trading, right? You've also got manipulation inside the... If I was a fund man, I'd be buying all those calls to no end, right? Just load up on 60-cent calls, 20-cent calls, and just keep hammering those calls into the close. And make a dealer work for me, right? You want a dealer on your side. You can get 10% of the market on your side if you buy a bunch of in-the-money calls. That's right, to amplify, no, we're not closing above 447. Actually seeing the blood come into the market right now. So they just like slam it down, slam it down, slam it down, slam it down. Don't allow us to close calls in the money and have one more day below on a close below the daily trigger, which is what a bear wants or a seller wants. So right now, that's the attempt in the market, right? It's very rare that you'll see calls or puts, zero dates, be left on the market and close in the money. Now, you'll see puts and calls that are not part of the daily zero dates. We're talking about when you guys are doing your pivot tables and you're taking your gamma readings on the market. Hey, we've got puts and we've got calls built into spreads that may have been on for 2 weeks, 4 weeks, however long it is, 6 weeks, doesn't matter. They may be a part of a larger trade where they don't care if those puts and calls close in the money. That's a completely different thing. Then you've got the implied vol from zero dates that come into the marketplace. And whenever I see things like zero date calls coming into the market in the money, it's used as a tool for the counter trade against those going in the money. So watching that right now happen inside of SPY. Gonna mind to me to leave these things on. Maybe they do the loopy-loop squeeze up into the bell up here, but it's not looking good for bulls right now. Most definitely is not looking good for bulls. NASDAQ looks great right now, but believe it or not. SPY, on the other hand, lots of hanky-panky finagling right now. So let's watch SPOOs really quick on the trigger screen. You know, this is not bearish in any way, shape, or form. We're coming right back down into this hourly trigger down here. So just zigzagging 1, 2, 3, 4 down here again. And meanwhile, NASDAQ is holding itself up just fine. HYG with a big roll in it. NDX with a big roll in it. I didn't see those just then. I was switched over to my trading account. Added on that fucking trade. It's added a bunch of fucking 12-cent calls. God damn. I didn't put stops on it. So I made 2 winning trades, and then I bought a third trade. But I'm still DCAing. And the question becomes, someone just asked me, why are you buying this? You don't have to get my logic. Well, the reason being is because we're going up, not down. Damn, back to 14 cents. It didn't go to 4. I don't know if it went to 40. It went to 38. I usually take the money and run, but I was looking for the squeeze right here. So wait a minute, can you see that on the screen? I was looking for the squeeze right here. I'm still looking for the squeeze up here. Still looking for it. Yeah, my conviction is crazy because we've run the numbers so many times that you win more than you lose. You win more than you lose in this trade. You don't lose, so. God damn, you know what we have to do? We got to do something here. Hold on a second here. Yeah, like there's like the time to buy the dip and not not the time to buy the dip. Then there's the I'm buying the top. And so I'm trying to trade a squeeze here. So like there's no like how do you explain it? There's like if it squeezes to 448.61, you look back and then you get quiet in the chat. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you just disappear like a poof and like disappear. I don't know if I explained that right, but I'm going to explain that right, but we've run the math on this enough to know that it prints. So you're trying to buy a dip and get the actual print off of it. And so meanwhile, you've got, doom and gloom and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, most people are trying to buy calls on the squeeze. Like people are trying to buy calls up here, you know, or, you know what I mean? When I'm trying to buy down here, you get what I'm saying? They bought that down there, bought that down there, bought this down here. You know, and I didn't add this time on this one right here, but I need to. But no, I did. Fuck shit. I'm lying to you. I did buy. So, I mean, you know, like the whole thing here is that what's the trade? The trade has to be up, right? The trade is like trying to buy dips to make it go up here, not trying to buy this. Trying to buy the like when it's doom and gloom and all the nightmares. So I mean I don't know what else to say to you. I'd rather be buying this than be buying underneath this. So like if we were down here, I'd rather not be trying to buy that right there, right? It's like I'm not trying to buy this down here. Does that make sense to you? Like I guess this is counter to what you think. It's like I just read something that said Captain is firm in his conviction. Fuck yeah, I am. Like you shouldn't be buying dips down here. You should be buying dips here and buying dips there. So yeah, I'm buying fucking dips there. Abso-fucking-lutely. Until you break below that hourly trigger, hell yeah, I am. Fuck yeah, I buy dip. I just had 2 fucking great trades. And this third one I'm fucking upside down in. So I'm 2 for 3 so far today. And this is the place to be buying a fucking dip in the market. Fucking crazy. Dude, I can't believe I'm reading that shit in the chat. I'm going to stop reading the chat, man. No fucking way. That's it. Chat off. Hold on a second. You can keep chatting. I'm going to turn off on my side because I got nothing for you. There you go. Like, this is the place to buy a dip. Any of this stuff up here is the place to buy the dip. Like, you bounce down there, you bounce down there. This is the place to buy a dip. Place to not buy a dip, anything underneath here. No place to buy a dip down there. None. Zero. Like, literally. Like, this is the place. Now, if I realize I'm looking at these fucking 447s, that's the thing that's my fly in my ointment here. It's the one thing that's driving me fucking batty. Is the market is in a pin mode because of these zero dates. These zero dates are like not what I want to see. And what it makes me think of is either down or this bullshit here, right into the fucking dirty bell. And not only that, those zero dates are at, there's now 357,000 of them, so we'll write them right here. Man, I think when it's times like this, right? It's times like this where I wish I was had fuck you money. Because I shit you not. Like if I had fuck you money, like if I straight up had fuck you money, like if I had they're right there. So they're not gonna want these to close right. They're not gonna want this market to close in the money there. So if I had fuck you money, I kid you not, if I had straight up fuck you money, if I had 500 million. If I had 500 million, I'd probably just to be a douche. Kid you not, I'd probably go in and buy I'd buy 445s. I'd buy maybe $1 million worth, just to be a douche. I'd call my broker and be like, buy me all these fucking puts. I'd do it just to see if they loaded up double the calls on the other side. Just to see what that trade would be like. Well, how would it impact the market? But I'm not that rich, so. If I was that rich, though, I would do it. I would do it just to see what the reaction would be. How much would that cost me? Hold on a second. I got to check this. Hold on. Give me a second here. I got to do it on my calculator here and see how much that shit would cost. Or how many calls or puts could I actually buy with? I mean, $1 million worth of 13-cent calls comes out to how many? Or 13-cent puts? How much does that come out to? Dude, serious with the phone. Come on, baby. Open up my phone. Dude, come on, Spy. That'd be 7,692. That wouldn't be enough. My God, I guess I said I would need to have fuck you money. I guess I need really fuck you money. I need Ackman money or something. So that wouldn't be enough. That's only 8,000 puts. So I would need to buy 10 or 20 million. Maybe double that. How about 60 million? Imagine if I called my broker up and said, yes, kind sir, can you please give me $80 million worth of 13-cent puts expiring today on 445? What do you think they would say to me? It probably wouldn't go over well, would it? Probably get a phone call. almost 100% sure I get a phone call. Almost sure. They'd be like, what are you doing? They'd be like, I just want to run an experiment and see if anybody else has more money than me. It's like, well, you're now trading with Bill Ackman and Carl Icahn, and they're angry at you. What is this whole thing? Hold on one second here. Sorry, I gotta have it. There's a conversation going on in the background. I think it has to do with. Does anybody use Twitter dev kits right now? Does anybody notice the big changes in the Twitter dev kit? You like allowed like one webhook. That's about it. Damn. 10 cents right now. 10 cents, dude. Sir, this is the risk management department. You can shove that 80 million right up your ass. That's what I'm saying. I want to know what the fuck. I want to know what the fuck they would do. If I called them up, I guess I thought fuck you money was 500 million, but I guess it's like I probably need like 10 billion. What's going on? Oh, is this chart? Oh, wait a minute here. Is this chart behind? Is this the chart that you're talking about over here? Is it me reset it maybe? Hold on a second here. Let me reset this one and see. Yeah, dude, I got the same. So here, let me check it again. In the chart in the bottom left-hand side.
So according to the agency, the EIA drilling
Okay, so that
productivity
right
report
there
is delayed.
Can you see that down below?
This stream is
says
sponsored by To The
14,
Tick.
25.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market
see it
profile
right there.
levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I just reset it. Or I just refreshed it, so maybe it's frozen or something. So it's saying it's real time on my end on this chart. The one that you're seeing down there. Barry playing drums, real. Still long here. Dude, this day is like driving a nail inside of my head now. Now I'm getting angry.
US Eagle Ford oil production for September seen down 11,000 barrels per day at 1.109 million barrels per day versus
Yeah, I just
12,000
refreshed.
barrels per
So
day
I've
fall
got,
in August. US Bakken oil production
how
for
do I explain
September
this?
seen at 3,600
So
barrels
I've
per
got-
day at 1.21 million barrels per day versus 5,200 barrels per day rise in August. US EIA forecasts new well oil production
Hold
per
on,
rig at 1,694 barrels per day for Bakken,
So I've got screeners.
1,079 barrels per day for Permian, and 1,453 barrels per day for Eagle Ford. US total shale regions oil production for September
so I've
seen
got
down
two
about
great winning trades
19,000
today,
barrels
like
per day
two
at
great winning trades. Now
9.415
my
million
third
barrels per
trade
day.
right now. And this is where you buy the dip. This is where you buy the dip. Not when we're already running up. Not when we're trading below hourly trigger. closing bars under hourly trigger. This is where you put risk on in the marketplace. So that's number one. The thing down here, I don't know if it's freezing or lagging on your end or my end. I just refreshed it. Now, that's not the only NDX that I look at. So I've got other screeners here. You guys can't see them. So you guys are seeing like, see back there? See back there? So you guys are seeing this on another computer, like a completely another computer. So let me see if I can show some of this stuff. So you can, so back there, right, there's a monitor. And then over there are monitors. Like I got a stack of monitors. You can actually see the glow off them on my arm. See it on my hand there, the glow? So on that side, I've got monitors from this computer right here. That one. And I daisy chain them. So I daisy chain desktop gaming computers. And these daisy chain computers are showing different things, creating like a video that I can then feed into the stream to you. So maybe I'm having like lag issues with what you're seeing. That's possible. And then some of these screens I can't show you because they're not daisy chain, like they're on this other computer, but they're not like they're not being then fed into another computer. Like I'm only feeding one image from this specific computer. I'm feeding one data. It's like Bookmap's data intensive. So it just drains RAM.
NYMEX
so.
natural gas September futures settle at $2.79. Diesel September futures settle at $2.08 a gallon. Gasoline September futures selling at $2.91
Yeah,
a gallon.
The computer. I'll show you the computing that goes on in the background. So maybe it's just not showing on your end down below. No, so right now we're bullish.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $82.51 a barrel, which is down 68 cents or 0.82% on the session.
What I really want is for you to, I want you to see what's, so this is SPY, okay, not NDX. So what do we know, right? Like what forward looking, we're like looking forward, not in the past. Okay, so for you to have an edge on the market, you need to have something that's telling you something in the future. Now, even if it doesn't hold up, you need to see something, right? And what am I seeing is seeing all this stuff, this momentum coming up to meet up with SPY to squeeze above the daily trigger. We already know where the resistance is, right? We knew it before we even get there, right? You see the bounce right here? They're trying to sell it down underneath this hourly trigger now, right? So like we know where this is, we know where this is, we know where that is, we know where support is. It's right here, right? This is support. Does that make sense to you? So where are you buying dips? Down on support. Does that make sense? So if we begin to roll the market, if we start to trade under the market, am I trying to buy a dip right here? Fuck no, I'm not. Does that make sense? No, I'm not trying to buy a dip right there. Does that make sense? Anything down here, I am trying to buy a dip, right? Trying to buy a dip, right? Trying to buy a dip down here for the upside move. Does that make sense to you? It has to. It has to. Because that is what you do. You do it all the time. Now, if you break below this hourly trigger, this is intraday trend. Intraday trend right here. If you start to get closing bars underneath, right, you're selling the market from that point. Does that make sense? So this is where you're selling the market. This is where you're buying the market. This is where resistance is above, right? Now, why didn't I take it here? Because NASDAQ's saying we're going higher. Now, you have also motion down here, right? I'm still long here to go to the upside. Now, I don't know how you trade or what you trade or what you're trying to trade out there, but most of the time this works, like 80% of the time. 80% of the time. So if there's one or two L's in there, I'm still going to buy this fucking dip down here and this support down here. Does that make sense? And now on a 30-minute chart down here on SPOOs, the daily is getting bullish. I want you to see this. The daily is getting bullish. This is not intraday, but daily. Getting a little bit of a roll over here, coming back down to the zero line and just looking for that rest of that push to the upside here. So I'm still long here, still waiting here for this move higher. Now, here's the fascinating part of all of this. So the fascinating part is if we close the day up here, right? If we close the day on the end of the day up here, people will disappear. Poof, they're gone. People in chat will disappear. If we close tomorrow, if it takes until tomorrow for that to happen, right? People disappear. They're like, I didn't know, or he lost one trade, but then he won his fourth trade. He won 3 out of 4, right? Then he won 5 out of 6. Then he won 8 out of 9. Then he won 9 out of 10. And so, you know, like you start to look at that whole picture, and this is where you buy the dip. This is where you buy the dip there for that push higher, unless we begin to roll over, right? You start to sell down over here. You're not a dip buyer. You're a seller at that point. You're a seller right here. Does that make sense? So when you're talking in the chat saying like, oh, why are you buying this? What's the reasoning? That kind of stuff. It's because this is where you put risk on in the market. Now, I don't know that you want to put risk on in the market down here, but I do. You put risk on wherever you want to put risk on. I can assure you that. There's a ton of people that called this bullish and that bearish and that bullish and that bearish and that bullish and that bearish and that bullish and that bearish, you know, and that bearish, you know, and right now I'm like, nah, we'll try that one again. That's worked enough for me, right? It's worked enough. Take the money and run, right? Take the money and run. 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 Take the money and run, right? Ah, there you go. Sorry, buddy. We're going up. You know, where's the next natural progression? Right there. So, I'm sorry. Apologize. Makes me not want to stream, I'll be honest with you. It makes me not want to stream. Still long right now. Yeah, there's no roll in NASDAQ either. NASDAQ's still sitting on its hourly. The only thing that's pissing me off, there's one thing that's like really pissing me off today. It's this right here. It's the only thing that's got the fly in my ass today. Is this shit right here. They're now up to 378,000 contracts. So they're just loading up. All in the money. Now, what would I like these to be? I'd like them to be like, 440 or 450s would be nice. If they were 450s, that'd be great. They can print those, no problem. Print like 10 cents or something. So
Brent
at some
crude
point as we get
futures
closer to
settle
the
at
close,
$86.21 a barrel. That's down 60 cents or 0.69% on the session.
Sucks.
This stream is
right
sponsored
now.
by
8 cents,
TickStrike.
7 cents.
TickStrike allows you to actually
I'm just
hear
gonna leave
order
these
flowing
bad boys
futures,
on
forex,
into the
and
bell.
stock instruments.
Not
Get a
taking
free
them off.
trial at tickstrike.com.
You have to keep us company. Yeah, I'm not on that trade, man. I've already lost too much. I've spent fucking 12, 13 years, maybe longer now. I'm getting older. I think it's longer than that. I don't want to admit it. I think it's like 15 years, somewhere in there, where I've been on the wrong side of trading for too long. So these past like 5 years or so, it's been fucking longer than 5. Yeah, 5 or 6 years. I've been more right sides of the trades than wrong sides of the trades. So I'll take my chances down here. I'll take my chances. The only thing that's bugging the fuck out of me is this shit down here. This shit right here makes me think that they fucking pinned this shit in the close today. This is bullshit right here. On and off. Well, you know what's fucked up? So you want to know you want to I really started trading? Right before Occupy Wall Street was invented. And as a matter of fact, I fucking found pictures of me this weekend building a hexiert for the Occupy Wall Street Burning Man. Found pictures this weekend. I was like, shit me not. And prior to that, for the last 3 years before that, we were trading Bitcoin. Or a year before that, somewhere in there, we were trading Silk Road. We were doing things on Silk Road. And so that's where it all began. I love you too, Porch. Yeah, way back then. So, well, it's not way back, but outside of that, before that, it was just like parents gave me stocks and stuff, sold those. But I got my start, believe it or not, in Bitcoin when it was worthless for nefarious purposes. Nothing too illegal. Nothing too illegal. Just hanging out with the tech bros out in Silicon Valley up at the Burn. I couldn't believe I found I was building hexierts way back in the day. It was like, I think it was the first or second year that they had done hexierts at the Burn. First time they'd come to I think they were already doing them at that point they were doing them for hurricane and earthquake relief, testing them. But I think the year before was the first time I saw a hexiert. Oh, fuck no. Dude, I got nightmare Bitcoin stories. Nightmares. Dude, it's like, you want to hear crazy shit? Like, I got horrible Bitcoin stories. So my so I moved to a ski town, and my landlord was my friend, and he owned a duplex, and he's like, you want to rent out the other side? I'm like, hell yeah, I want to rent out the other side. So I rented out the other side of this duplex, and he was an engineer at a TV station. And this is this is when like Reddit was like a year and a half old, maybe. I think Reddit was maybe a year and a half old then. Maybe it could have been younger than that. I don't know, like 6 to 9 months or a year and a half. Reddit was the original Reddit. So I was like an original user of Reddit too. And my neighbor was
According
mining
to the EIA,
Bitcoin.
U.S. oil output from top shale-producing regions in September are due to fall to the lowest since May 2023.
On these servers at a TV station, and he's like, they'll never know. He's like, they'll never know. He's like, no one knows about this stuff. He's like, no one will ever know about that I'm doing this. Now, of course, today, he would stand out like a sore thumb. Like you could tell. And of course, this TV station was like, talk about the power bills in a place like that. Like how much money it costs to mine all that Bitcoin back then. It must have been stupid. I guess it's stupid today, too, to the same thing. But it was all free. Like all free. It was illegal what he was doing. But no one cared. No one knew, right, what he was doing. Yeah, I think so. I was originally on Fark.
And
Was it
U.S.
FARC, I
Permian
think?
oil
Yeah,
output in
FARC, and then
September due
FARC
to fall
turned
to
into
its
dig.
lowest since February 2023.
Being popular. Maybe I get those wrong. I can't remember which one came first, but I think it was like FARC, then dig, or dig was there maybe, and then dig got big, and then they both like monetized everything, and it got stupid. People were writing bots and stuff for those. It was like a bunch of bull. Like I think they would like no, that some wasn't bots. You know what it was? They were advertising and pushing content for ad dollars. I think that's how that ended. No, I'm trying to think back a long time ago. So they would have. Sorry, I'm doing some work here in the background. So anyways, he was mining Bitcoin, and he was like, "You should start mining Bitcoin." And I did. Like I would mine Bitcoin, and I already owned some Bitcoin because I was doing I was trying to like buy like Molly and mushrooms and that kind of stuff, and you couldn't get it legally, and you wanted to buy it safely, so you knew what you were getting. You didn't want to buy from like some nefarious character or buy. At that time, you couldn't go to a city and get real stuff. You could outside of cities, you could, but if you were like trying to buy from someone in New York or something or L.A., it was all dog shit. Even then, it was all gross nastiness. So people turned to Silk Road to get good connections. A lot of it was coming in from Europe and Israel and places like that. And so you could get, and then you test it. There was a big testing company back then. I forget what it's called, Dance Safe or something it was called. So anyways, that was like a big thing. All the tech bros from Silicon Valley would show up out into
U.S. Eagle Ford oil output in September due to fall to its lowest since December 2022.
You couldn't buy that stuff without cryptocurrency. You needed cryptocurrency to buy it. So I like accumulated. It was worthless. I remember it was like 0.00000000 like 23. So you're like, so Bitcoin would be like, so I would accumulate it, and at that time I would never hold more than like $1,500 to maybe $3,000.
U.S. Bakken oil output in September due to rise to the highest since November 2020.
Watching a cluster to the downside form here. Oh, you guys can't see this. So I'm watching a cluster to the downside on the 1 and 5 minute coming into the hourly trigger here. It's looking pretty bearish here on NASDAQ. I'm going to end up cutting these calls loose at some point. Really, we're getting pretty close for me to pick up some puts. Pretty close right now. I've got a 445 set up one more time. I haven't bought them yet. So I would like own maybe like 1,000, 3,000. I wasn't a drug user or dealer either. So I want to be clear here. Most of my adult life, almost all, childhood, teenage years, adult life, no drug use, ever, none. I was not like part of my scene or anything like that. And never a regular drug user, never smoked any marijuana. I was in the military for a long time. I was in and out of the military, I should say. So I was never had like a history of drug use, anything like that. But there were times where I was like, yeah, I want to go to like Burning Man and I want to do this, or I want to have a spiritual moment with mushrooms, that kind of stuff. And I didn't want to I don't know well, I guess I shouldn't say I don't know drug users. It's really bizarre. It's a side note here. So when you live in very wealthy places, you're not going to believe this, but there's like more drug use in wealthy places. Well, I shouldn't say more. If you live in somewhere wealthy, there's a shit ton of drugs, good drugs, and they're everywhere. Wherever they party, hang out, it's always there. They're not. Sometimes people are public about it, but oftentimes you just have to know the right person and be in the right place and right time. some of the grossest things I ever saw in my adult life was that wealthy people tended to use a lot of good drugs and tons of them. They never sold. I guess they did sell them, but a lot of people was free. They just sit there. You can just get whatever you want. I know that sounds crazy to you. You might be like, no, that doesn't happen. In your suburban life, maybe it doesn't. But in real wealthy circles, there's tons of drug use. It's everywhere. And, it's all designer kind of stuff. So, anyways, at that time I was like, yeah, I want to go on a spiritual journey, and I want to go to Burning Man. I want it to happen. So, of course, getting involved in Bitcoin, right? I want to do it safely, and I don't want to get in any trouble and all this other stuff. And I would have money left over in Bitcoin. And I just after that, as a matter of fact, I started having kids. And so I'm having kids, and of course, I'm not doing drugs. You got kids. You can't do drugs and have kids. You can't go crazy. Can't go off the deep end, none of that stuff. So you're so I would leave the money in the Bitcoin, right? And my now wife would be like, my now wife would be like, we need that money. And I'd be like, no, I'm just going to leave it in there for next decade. So we need that money. And so I would sell it. I would read a story about a halving coming up or something. I'd be like, ooh, if I don't get out, that's going down. And so I would actually sell my holdings in Bitcoin. And I was like, I'm never going to buy. Well, Silk Road blew up, and I don't know, it was Blue Dream. There's a couple other different of those nefarious sites came and went. And of course, my life was changing. My lifestyle was changing. And I'm like, yeah, I'll just get rid of it. And then, of course, my buddy had kept mining it. And he thought I was crazy. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, just suffer. And I didn't suffer. I spent that money. Never should have spent it. Never should have listened to my wife. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that, Beartown Sheriff. I totally agree with that. There was a time when you could get away with that stuff and nobody knew. Not anymore. I agree with you with the computing power and the chips, and there's more money in doing that than there is in doing science. It's all bad. So I think I sold 2 large holdings in Bitcoin. Now, my buddy kept doing it, and he did it for years. And he kept working at that TV station. And he kept doing it for years. And he's got fuck you money now. He's got straight fuck you money. Still know him. He'll never work ever for the rest of his life, ever again. He's one of those original, he's an original guy, man. He's from the beginning, had that foresight. I've done that, I think I've had 3 or 4 instances where I've majorly fucked up. That was one of them. The second major fuck up that I had was I was buying properties and selling them. So I'd buy a property for $1,500, $3,000, in need of rehab, $3,500. I shit you not, $1,500. Had I held those through until COVID, they would sell for 35 to 50 right now with nothing done on them, no work done. If I just added and held and added and held and added and held, another big mistake. So get in perfect timing, and then quick, fast money, quick flips, buy them and sell them. That's basically what I was doing. So buy a property for cheap, $1,500, $3,500, put it up for sale for $7,500, $10,000. Pay the taxes, take $4,000 or $5,000. And but I was, and then it's weird. My friends were all holding, and they'd all switched over to buy and hold, and then rehab and rent. Never did that. So I don't own that many properties. I could have, right now, I could probably have owned 30 to 50. And what's even more insane is What's even more insane is that there was keep on doing it, dude. What's even more insane is that I had other properties that were offered to me at that time that needed barely anything. 20 grand, 25 grand, stupid shit like that. And those houses right now where I live would get today they'd get 160 to 200 unrenovated, like untouched. Renovated 300, 350. So I fucked that up too. No patience. So now what I do is I buy these things that I never sell. Like the past 5 to 7 years. Anything that I buy now, I'm like, nope, never selling it. Never selling it. Like never again. Like now I buy crypto, and if it burns to the depths of hell, I just buy it and throw it in the bank. Throw it in Coinbase. Throw it in Coinbase, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not. What's bizarre is some of these have come up pretty decent. Some of them become winners, and I still leave them there. I don't take the money. I'm just like, fuck it. Just gonna leave them there and check back in 10 or 15 or 20 years. All I need is like 1 or 2 of them to hit, and I'll be good. Damn, U.S. Steel, man. Woo-wee. Moving. Hell yeah. U.S. Steel moving. U.S. Steel cranking. They didn't even get the halfback trade. Started moving. Like, U.S. Steel, like, leaps are going to print stupid. Yeah, on like on like long-term holding stuff, like I think I'm at a point in life, where I didn't know if I'd get to that point, but I think I'm getting to a point where I want to buy and hold. I want to hold SPY for like 10 or 15 years. If I can. I'd like to own it for like 15 years. So if I can get that opportunity in the springtime, like late winter, I think that's what I'm going to do. And just start building a long-term portfolio. 10, 15 years. And I really don't care if it keeps burning. So like SPY was to trade 3,400 or 36 or 38. I don't know that I would care too much if it even went down even more. I'd probably just add more. Leave like 10 or 15% in a money market or something so that I can add to that pile. But I'm getting close to that point. Yeah, it's not attached right now. But I'm definitely, it's another weird thing. I got like weird things like, they've like been changing the past few years. Like I was going to get rid of a Cadillac Escalade. I sold one Tesla. I got one Tesla left. I don't want to like my Escalade. I've been taking care of it, treating it really well. And like I'm in this age where I'm like, yeah, I can probably drive that for another 5 years. I could probably get my worth out of it. I'm like, I could probably take care of it, and it will look. And my Escalade looks banging. It's the last iteration of it, so not the newest one. But I'm like, man, I can like if it's gonna be depreciating, if I can keep it looking great and take good care of it, I can get my like huge money's worth. And now I'm like loaning myself money. Like I'm saving money that I'm actually making interest off. Matter of fact, we just opened a Webull account just to get the interest off it. And so we have a Webull account now that we don't trade on it or nothing. And it's just, it's like paying myself a car loan. And I'm actually getting paid in my car loan right now. So, it's a different kind of life. I think I'm getting to this weird age. It's definitely Elon. I'm 100% sure it's Elon trying to buy it. I'm like not 100. I'm like 80 to 90% sure that's Elon buying U.S. Steel. Almost sure of it. Talked about it this morning at 9:30. Like, just put on some fucking Jan 25 calls on X, and it's gonna rip stupid. It's gonna go bonkers. There's the other argument that it'll be the most shorted stock out there because of Twitter. But if they were to roll SpaceX into it, if they were to roll U.S. Steel into it, and then if they were to add anything else into any kind of energy companies, any kind of like electricity companies, mining companies, any of that kind of stuff, Neuralink gets rolled into it. They're going to shoot X to the moon. They will shoot X to the moon. X will just go, like, never stop. It'll never come back. Well, it'll come back, but they're going to jump on it like boom. Yeah, I'm actually waiting here to see what they do into this close. So if I have to, I'll buy some calls for tomorrow. You guys didn't know. All right, so we led the show with this morning. So Elon Musk is likely putting a bid in to buy U.S. Steel Corporation. I think that's the full name, which is U.S. Steel, right? They've been around since the beginning of time. That's why they have. That's why they're called X. So the lesser the letters, symbols in your name, the more likely that it's an older company, right? And he likes X, and not only does he like X, but figure a guy his age, he's not getting any younger. He's got more money than most people. I realize that Twitter is a failure. It is. You can't, no matter how you cut it, slice it, or dice it, it's a fucking failure. You can do whatever you want with it. I don't care, but you fucked up. Way overpaid for the property. So, but that doesn't matter to him, right? The guy's got more money than anybody, right? Guy can do it. Not anybody, but bounces around. But the idea here would be that if he's able to consolidate all this stuff, I'm sure that he's got people out there saying to him, yeah, Elon, we know you're going to Mars, but you have all this wealth. Why not start to make a conglomerate of companies? Makes sense to me. So you figure if he starts to buy all these companies up, buys X, puts it all under an umbrella, and if it's not just Twitter under that umbrella, I guess that's the key point, right? Is you kind of want a bunch of companies under this umbrella, and becomes like Megalomart. That's the intent, right? We've talked about that on this show, about the intent. On this show, we talk about how there's a civil war going on behind the scenes of social media, and that it's from some oligarchs, and they want fiefdoms, kingdoms, for your attention. They want you to pay your bills, your insurance, your stock trading, your dishwasher rental from your rental home. They want you to pay for your rental home through X or through Google or through whatever site that you can think of that's out there. Even Reddit. Amazon wants this too. Apple wants this too. So there's this big race behind the scenes to like either break up the world into these kingdoms and fiefdoms, right? They don't want you voting. They want you to vote on these social media sites. They want you to get angry. They want you to get happy. They want you to pick your winner. And they want you to spend your money to them. They think of it like the Matrix, right? You like hook somebody up with a hose. They put you in the tube, right? The little tube. They start hooking you up with hoses, and they suck you for all you're worth. And you're none the wiser, or you're happy wherever that place is, that little corner, that little safe room, that little safe space that you've been given. I don't care what your thoughts are, but they're gonna I don't care what your politics are and all that. They'll give you your own little room that you're happy in. So you have your own space and you're happy and you're not voting and you're voting on the internets. And so X is an idea behind that, right? So if you've got one of these megacorps or megalomarts companies, whether it's Apple or Google, it doesn't matter who it is. You got Elon Musk wanting to do the same thing, and to fund his exploration of Mars or whatever, ego, I don't care what it is. But if that entails U.S. Steel, and if that ever became something in 20, 30 years, you want to be the person that's like, yeah, I bought X when it was $20 or $31, right? $29. I've held it ever since. It's now worth $1,500. It's split 16 times. And I was the original buyer. So I'm assuming that's I'm going to assume that that's the speculation over X. Yeah, they should offer it. So there should be more. So I want you to know that yesterday there was multiple, or it was reported that there were multiple orders or offers for U.S. Steel. So, clarify something here. When you see an offer come in, right, it's not going to be just one company. So you're going to see multiple names thrown around. It's going to be like, you'll see it won't just be Elon Musk offers to buy and that's it. You're going to see other companies put bids in to buy that. I don't know. I think we're pinned. I'm long calls right now. If we don't trade up here, I'm gonna have to roll into tomorrow. So I'm at 5 cents right now. I'm getting torched here. I'm in total for about 19 cents. I'm pretty upside down right now. I'm down 60, 70%. Maybe even more. So we'll see. I was adding 100 packs at the end, so feeling pretty good here. If they do burn, what time is it right now? It's 2 p.m. Let's do a quick market overview here. So if they do burn here, let's talk about tomorrow. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We're going to do a market update here before we even get into the end of the day. We're going to take a look here and see. So we're getting some resistance above. Why? We're getting resistance to the upside. We know why, right? We know why we're getting resistance to the upside. These sellers do not want to see bulls regain this 447, this daily trigger more specifically. They don't want to see it. So the bears have come a long way. Last Thursday and Friday, they finally got underneath the daily trigger. Let me show it to you in a better light here. Let me switch over to the main screen here. No, trigger screen. So let's look at SPOOs really quick on this screener. And sellers have gained some ground here. You might not be able to see it here, but sellers have gained ground here. We have a target to the downside. Talked about this. Hold on here. How do I get that to do a thing for me? The target down here for sellers, or the intent of sellers here, is to keep price below 447.59. And this is the most successful they've been. And there's another key point here, which is looking even farther out in time into the end of the quarter. If they can start to make us come down here into this 432, even if we get a retracement trade, right? There's a magnet below or even underneath here. There's a magnet into end of quarter down at 420. On the JPM call, it'll turn into a magnet down there into end of quarter. So this is kind of a key time. This is a key place for sellers to aggressively try to sell this market down. Like, you're going to see Mike Burry's come out there and be like, no. We got our first part of the correction here, right? Remember we did a video, we said don't be crazy if you see this happen. What did it do? It happened, right? And now we're in phase 2, right? Phase 2 becomes, you know what? Let's keep it underneath the daily trigger and begin to drop down and make our next leg down to that 432. So this is kind of an important place for sellers to hold. What does a seller not want to see? We already know, right? Don't want to see sellers don't want to see price getting above this 470, 447. They don't want to see the hourly trigger come up here. They don't want to see any of this stuff starting to clear out all this stuff above. Particularly not this week. They don't want to see it, right? They don't want to see that this week. Even if there's continuation down, they don't want to see it, right? They don't want to see that retracement. They want to see continuation of the downside. So what's Barry going to tell you? He's going to be like, fuck you, I sold this market. We're going down to 432. It's going to go right out on Twitter. You're going to get people with money on this market to the downside saying the same thing. Why? Because we're in a critical place here. We're in a critical place here to sell this market right here. You see it? Don't want to see it go up. Right? So now NQ telling a little bit of a different story. NQ is telling you that we can go up a little bit more. NQ saying, yeah, we could squeeze up just a little bit more up here before we even begin to think about a roll. Or if they pin this, NQ comes down and bloodbaths the S&P 500. So that's an issue as well, right? That is an issue. Right? Is there a trap being laid in the overnight on NDX, on NQ specifically? Right? So is there a trap here into tomorrow on the marketplace? And how do you set that trap up? I'm going to show it to you, how you set that trap up. And what you do is you buy a shit ton of puts, zero dates, not puts, excuse me, calls, zero dates. And you make the trade like this. You come into the marketplace, right? And you load up on in-the-money calls here. You pin the market into the close, right? Just pin. And then you let the daily roll over on NASDAQ in the middle of the night, and you roll this market down below the hourly trigger and have a bloodbath for tomorrow. So, into the close here. What are we looking at here to happen, right? So, into this close here, bulls need to hold on. Well, let's look at VIX really quick, too, because this is the one thing. This is kind of bullish, believe it or not. So on VIX, we'll take a look at VIX really quick. We'll look at HYG and Dixie too. But on VIX, right, the one thing that we're noticing is the summer trade. 15-minute might show up better. So on VIX, we're seeing higher lows, right? Higher low, higher low. But even so, you're seeing this move up and down nonsense, right? So just VIX right now, it's the summer trade, right? Something like that, right? And truthfully, I want to take a look at, can I do it on this one right here? I just show HY or Dixie. Dixie, we had a high back here of 104.46. Dixie's looking bullish too, right? We know there's sellers up here, but we don't ever want to see, hold on here, this 105 up here. But this is looking bullish, right? This is Dixie's telling you that, yeah, if we keep doing this up here, this will actually take us down to 432. This would, if we traded that that 105, it's showing pretty bearish signs here, right? It's showing you to look out below. So on SPOOs specifically, go to a 5-minute chart. On SPOOs specifically, we talked about this on Saturday, right? We did a Saturday show. And what did I say to you? Who can recall what I said on the Saturday show? We did a private stream on Saturday. And what did I say to you on Saturday? You guys remember? what I said to you on the Saturday stream was, I'm expecting Monday to be bullish, right? And it really is going to matter here on my bullishness on Saturday, or Monday, excuse me, really is going to matter here what happens here. Does it just get sold down? Does it just get sold down here? So into this close today, and I said, yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is really going to be critical for bulls. This is their last chance. They got no more chances. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They got one more chance left. So if this gets sold off, if and as long as price remains below 447.44, so hear this closely. As long as price remains below 447.44, right? Price target 432 to 428, depending on how long it takes. The quicker we get there, the easier we'll hit 428. The target, though, is to the downside at 432 to 428. Now, if price breaks above, does that mean that we still don't have a price target of 432 to 438? No, 428. No. It's not good enough to squeeze up here. You have to hold the hourly above the daily for confirmation of trend reversal to the upside. So you want to see the squeeze up here. You want to see price hold the hourly and begin to make its way up, start to close all this bullshit, and then the bunch of shit way back there. But you need this to happen as a bull. And it's not good for, like as a bull, it's not good for you right now. Now, you see the sellers stepping in here, right? And they're going to do this to you because of the rage that they have. They want that second leg down in the marketplace. They want it bad, really bad. Now, do they get it? The PPO is saying no. PMO is saying yeah. I think PPO is saying one of them is saying yes. The other one is saying no. They're saying that we're at this inflection point. They're saying that we're at a do or die point in the marketplace. We could go down to 432, or we could go up to, or we could hold this and continue higher. Now, I'm going to say something to you. We still have not broken trend if we trade 432, but I would be and I will be limiting my expectations to the upside into September. I will limit my expectations to the upside into January 1st. And I would also look for a deeper low in February if bulls do not hold this. So you're talking about we're many steps ahead of being there, but you have to think about what the implications are to losing this, is my point. If you lose this here, and you're a buyer, and you lose this, you're going to have to reevaluate everything from this point forward out into likely March, maybe even April of next year. It's a pretty significant thing, right? You're talking about us being in August right now and having at least, a significant amount of time left inside the rest of this year. And then we've got more down the road stuff, 7-8 months ahead, pretty much being decided right now. Pretty much being decided right where we are. Going back into Thursday, somewhere back in there. Matter of fact, the decision was started right here on Thursday. So this whole structure right here is telling you to at least think about, hey, is that upside target still valid? Or do we pull that upside target expectations to the downside? And furthermore, you're going to see fear kick in if this happens. So you'll see fear actually enter the market. You'll see large funds say, let's start lowering our expectations to end of year. Let's start to look towards February of having major lows as well. If you're looking for like 4,000 or 42 in February with that upside tag, right, you're not going to be looking for like 3,800 into February. So So this is important here, right? So this is all I'm paying attention to. I have more money on the market here than 0 dates. I have a significant amount of money riding on this market, a lot of money. So even myself, I'm watching this going, yeah, do I have to start hedging at some point? I had hedges on until this last push up, and those went to zeros. But right here makes me think, yeah, is this a place now where I have to hedge into March or June? Do I have to put a major hedge in the market? Do I have to put on a putback spread that's many months out, 7 months out, something like that, with a significant amount of money, especially if I'm going to stay long here. So, or do I cut all? The other thing, I went through this 2 weeks ago. I'm like, do I cut my holdings in the S&P 500? Just get rid of them? Is this just a pain trade for what I'm in this market? Do I just wrap it up and go home and come back in the springtime? Put no money in the market, just trade 0 dates, trade spreads, that kind of stuff. So this is kind of a big point in the marketplace for where we are. You should see this play out today and tomorrow. Now, I'm going to say something here. I want to say something here. I'm going to make this really quick and simple for you, or easy for you. The Webull chart on full screen. If you are a seller, you are in control, right? All you have to hold is this daily trigger. You might be able to, bulls can squeeze above the daily trigger because of NASDAQ and where it's at. You might see a bigger squeeze up into tomorrow. My one fear here is that the setup is to the downside for a bloodbath tomorrow. So I'm watching this closely. I'm watching this very closely here to find out what's going to take place into tomorrow. So if I was looking for a downside target into Friday, if I'm looking for a downside target into Friday, if the sellers draw a trap, it's going to be 440 by Friday as a downside target. So 440 by Friday for a downside target. Likely 438 would be even on tap if we can get some real blood going. Still holding 448 Cs. So big days ahead, right? We've got today, we've got into end of week. You've got, look at the main screen here. So kind of like decision making, right? So if at any point bulls can't hold daily trigger, if at any points we get more rejections off this daily trigger. Now, Velo's saying we can go up here. Velo's saying, yeah, we can go up here. It's more indecision. It's not directionally like, yeah, we're going down or yeah, we're going up. Anything like that. There's none of that like, yeah, hey, we've rejected, we're going down. But there is, hey, this is like, bulls, you got nothing. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm 100% honest with you. You should be watching very closely here, because if they're actually buying this market, that's real money buying, you're going to know it. And if bulls don't real money buy this market, it's going to sell hard and heavy. So I'm looking for price here. So when you're like, why are you buying calls? Why are you looking for a squeeze up here? It's because I'm looking for that real money volume buying right now. I'm looking for like, we're going up, take the hedge off the market, and correction over. You've already seen the correction in NASDAQ. They've already come down and tagged most of their weekly triggers. So I'm still on bull here. I'm not on bear yet. So I am fascinated, though, into this close. I'm fascinated into tomorrow. If this is a place to put a hedge on the market. So bulls. Currently, bulls need to hold 446.40, and sellers need to hold 447.48 to find out which way we're headed. Personally, I'm on the bull side here. I don't think they're willing to give this up at this point. I don't think that my thought process here, not feelings or anything, just thought process here is that this market is not, historically, it's not ready to go down at this point. And it's supposed to inflict maximum pain and fear into the marketplace. It's supposed to be hard to get to the top.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing
Wouldn't
up
be
at
shocked.
tothetick.com.
Wouldn't blink. So I'm gonna give it to the Bulls here, and I'm like, ooh, what? I'm like, what if 440s for Friday costs? How cheap are they? Super cheap or are they expensive? It's like 440s, 61 cents, man. Whew. Those are expensive. Expensive puts for Friday. What do 440s cost? Oh, did I get that
US
wrong?
10-year TIPS yield rises to 1.827%, the highest since 2009.
Yeah, 60 fucking cents. You're out of your fucking minds. You're out of your fucking minds if you think I'm buying those. You are out of your fucking minds right now. I never bought those puts, man. Those puts are now 2 pennies. Thank God I didn't buy those things. Trying to crush my calls right now. They're right on the close here. I guess my point here, my further point here would be, what do I expect for the rest of the week? Sellers are in charge right now. Need to break and hold above the daily trigger. Need hourly to come up and push us higher for a more bullish stance. Otherwise, sellers are in control. If they can begin to break below that 446.40, downside target 440, 438. Yeah, I watch. XLF looks great. XLF is bullish as fuck right now. Bullish as fuck. XLF looks outstanding right now. XLF is what's telling me. XLF is telling me why, or keeping me bullish. XLF is like one of the small, shining, bright stars out there. I'm extremely bullish because of XLF. XLF is telling me that this market is fine. Well, it's telling me that it's perfectly fine. There's no problems with the market right now. XLF is like one of the like the risk off type sectors that I'm always watching. Like, are we actually in risk off or not? Are we starting to break through that daily trigger on XLF? We haven't. We've been bouncing off it, just like bouncing. Talked earlier about that with regional banks, right? They might be a good indicator for if we're risk off or not. And XLF is just holding itself up right now. Let me look at HYG real quick. I'm watching my calls right now. I'm getting ground to dust right now. Straight ground to dust. I'm at like 3 pennies right now. My calls. I'm gonna hold them right into the bell. HYG looks good. HYG looks just fine. Looks real good. Ooh, I'm looking at that Beartown up there, like 105.08. Like Beartown on Dixie, I've got like 104.78, 105.08, 105.43, and then the real nasties, 107.30. Woo! That'd be like market crash. That'd be like straight market crash. I've had that Beartown up there for like months. Like what? Let me show you Dixie really quick, or XLF really quick. So like this is XLF. So look at XLF just parked. So this is XLF. And it's just parked, heading higher too. It's heading higher. It's stair stepping up, 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 up. Not down, up. So we'll keep watching this. You have to. So if you're a bear, right? You have to get underneath 34.73 on XLF. It's like your magic number in XLF. Still has not happened. Still long in this close. If my calls burn, if they grind this into dust, I'm going to buy the close here too. So I'll buy the one dates for the close. Now 2:30. You have my expectations for the rest of this week. You want to know what I think we're doing for the rest of the week? We're going up. I don't think that this market sells. I don't think it's ready to sell. I don't think there's enough reason for it to sell. I think there's reason for it to consolidate until you can trade higher. But I'm on team we go up, not team we go down. Now, will my thought process change on that? Fuck yeah. Start closing underneath today 446.46, and it's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to get really nasty to the downside. So until that happens, I'm a dip buyer down here, and we'll see when we get that return to the scene of the crime when I get paid. So remember that scene of the crime happens, probably going to take a vacation.
So looking now to the early market on close imbalance.
Probably going to be able to take a vacation.
Currently sitting at 182 million to the sell side.
3:30 now. Half an hour left until the end of the day. NASDAQ still holding up on the hourly trigger. Half hour momentum coming up from underneath. I feel like I'm playing poker with dealers here. Not necessarily with sellers, but dealers that don't want to pay. That's what I feel like I'm playing with here. I feel like I'm playing fuck around with dealers. And I think dealers want me to be like, yeah, take the L and walk away. And I'm be like, fuck no, I'm going to buy another one. I'm going to buy another fucking round. That's my thought process here. So now there's 436,000 calls. And so these are the ones that I've been talking to you about since earlier this afternoon. And they're now worth 21 cents. So just murder on not allowing these calls to close in the money. They're just loading them up now. Just loading them the fuck up right here. And this forces the market to the downside into the bell, the sideways trade. Pinning in the marketplace right now. Yeah, my chat is dead. I can't see shit. My chat has been dead for like 45 minutes, an hour. It's like just stopped rolling. I'm having problems with Streamlabs. that's not what they're doing. Holy shit. I guess Elon was wrong, wasn't he? Squeezing higher right now. What do you guys know about a verified organization costs 10 grand, but it might not cost 10 grand. Trading 447.07 right now. 447.06. Bouncing around. I was told that Elon gave away some organizational check marks with your logo for free, and he's not charging. Is that real? I'm going to tell you something out there, okay? They run this up into this bell like a little creepy crawly wall up the wall. I'm going to tell you right, I don't think they do, but if they do the creepy crawly up the wall today, right? If they print those goddamn calls, right? I ain't streaming for you tomorrow. Taking the week off. I'm going to spend some money. Okay? Just like pray and hope. Pray and hope that it doesn't do the creepy crawly up the wall. It's like sit there and go, please don't crawl up the wall into the bell. We get the creepy crawly right now on the wall. I'm going to be like, end stream. See you guys later. If they do that creepy crawly, I know how they do this shit too. It's like, oh, you weren't long here? Sorry, buddy. You guys know what the creepy crawly wall is. I don't think that they do it here today. I don't see it happening. But if they were to do it, it'd be hilarious. Like every 9 or 10 times they will. It's like one out of 10 times. All those calls in the money right now, they normally don't. It doesn't matter. It's like puts, calls, doesn't matter. Sometimes they do. Look at those sellers up there. Look at these ruthless, look at these angry sellers up here. All you need though is one big invisible hand to be like, whoop, I'll buy it all. Come on, S&P vigilantes. Come on, S&P 100 or 500, 100. S&P 500 vigilantes. Move the market. Some of you guys know who those guys are. Daily trigger right here. Check SPOOs. Oh, would it be funny?
Early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 202 million to the sell side.
20 minutes left. Still holding these calls. It rolls back down to this bell. Gonna look for 0 date. Well, 1 date's today, but 0 dates for tomorrow. 448s. Still sitting on them. I'm not gonna make my mistake though this week. Last week 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Now it's been 2 weeks, I think. 2 weeks ago, I had a winner into the close. It was actually a winner. I was up like 100% or something. But it wasn't long enough to close them out. I put a sell in, but it didn't fill. It was like a green bar like this. Whoop. I was like, sell, and it didn't sell. When it came back down, it was still up. But I let them close at 415, and they fucking zeroed them on me. I was so fucking pissed. They fucking dumped me into a pile between 4:15 and 6 p.m. I was pretty angry about it. Called my broker, though, got my money, so I'm happy, but I'm just fucking livid. They do that creepy crawly up the wall, I'm going to laugh my ass off. Went up like 30 points just in the middle here. It'd be fucking awesome. Just like straight fucking... NASDAQ again testing the highs. Yeah, I'm trying to be a buyer here. I mean, I'm not anti us going down to 432. I'm not like against it. I wouldn't mind it either. I'm not like, hey, I don't want us to go to 432, but it has implications down the road. Is the bigger point. Like the bigger point here is you likely don't recover from 432 and trade 470. High probability. You could trade 470 December 31st. But if you think you're like getting an all-time high, that shit's gone. In my view, it's gone. A high probability. I shouldn't say it's gone. It's a high probability that it's over. Like you're not gonna bet on that happening. It's gonna be a very low probability trade, like extremely low probability. So this kind of like do or die. This is kind of it. You got to do your thing, man. If SPY ain't gonna do its thing, whoa. SPY doesn't do its thing here. It's kind of over. Whoa. 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 Oh. Telling me to buy puts, right? Is that what you're telling me to do? Fucking buy puts? Lose calls, then buy puts. Get fucked. Go fuck yourself and go fuck your friends. How about that? Tell me to buy fucking puts. Get fucking lit up. Hope your inputs and they're fucking burning. Fuck you. How about that? Fuck you, your puts and your fucking shorts. Eat my fucking balls. How about that? Eat my fucking balls all day long. I bet you're in puts still. I bet they're fucking torched. Get fucked and fuck your shorts too. You fucking piece of shit. Get fucking blow me, bitch. Blow me. Like, blow me, blow me, blow me. You fucks. That's why I turned that fucking chat off. You motherfuckers. Fucking blow me. Fuck you. Fuck your horse. Fuck your friends. Fuck the motherfuckers telling you shit on Twitter. Suck my fat fucking balls.
So looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 202 million for the sell side.
Trying to talk me into buying puts? Eat a bag of dicks. Trying to tell me to take a short? Eat a bag of dicks. Again and again and again. Fucking. Get fucking.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Bent.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I don't need the monetization of these streams. I don't need this shit. I do whatever the fuck I want. Fuck me. I just think I should have took some calls down, put puts down here. But get some shorts going on down there, and gonna be good. Trust me. We fucking wrong side of the trade every fucking time. God damn. Fucking doing this too long. Yeti 91. Got like some guy behind a fence right now. Sons are over there like the Wolverines. Avenge me, son! Avenge me! Yeah, can you imagine if I was in puts there? It would have sucked. Two-time loser. Yeah, get fucked once and fuck you again, Cappy. How are your puts doing now? Those things are zero. Zero. Fucking zero. Fucking zero, dude. Wolverines. Nah, it doesn't. Yeah, all the joking aside, you ready for some fucking ping pong? NASDAQ's looking pretty bullish here into the close. I think the real sellers on SPY are higher, but there's some like real Frankensteins. So like NQ. NQ's like the danger zone. NQ like there's like tech bears that are like, nah, bro, we're selling this down in the overnight. So right now, no directional. Right now you can see you guys see them, right? Just I don't know if you know this. The buyers are here. The sellers are here. So who's won so far? My trades are on the buyers. This has more to do with like a down the road thesis. I don't think they recover from this. I don't think bulls recover from if we go down, it's like sell the market. It's pretty much sell the market at the end of the year. There'll be some good rips in there and stuff, but run is over. The run will officially be over. Well, like a fair chance, like 70% chance the run is over. So is the run over becomes the question. I don't think it is for. I don't think that it is. So you have to show me that it is. I don't see like people being I'm going to take all my money and leave. I'm going to hedge the market and come back in 6 months. I don't know any bulls saying that. The only thing that I hear from bulls is I want to buy a dip. It's the only thing that I hear from bulls. This isn't FinTwit people. These are people with real money on the market. I'm just looking for a good dip to buy. I don't see any like panic from anyone that's like long the market. These are guys that sell the top. They buy the bottom. These guys don't like. So these guys are probably paying attention closely to this. And I would suspect people to exit the market if it does. Exit fully. They don't care where it goes. They don't care how fucking high it goes. I think this is like the trigger for where we are right now in the market is the trigger for is the bull run over.
Market on close imbalance currently sitting at 135 million to the sell side. Just waiting for the final orders before we call it.
That Santa rally was fucking
market
fantastic.
On close imbalance 135 million to the sell side.
Banging. We started that. We traded that Santa rally. We bought the dip in October. We rode all that shit up into the beginning of the year. It was fucking phenomenal. And people were like, "There's no Santa rally." I'm like, dude, this shit's been going up since October. Like, it has never stopped. There was one moment last December that was scary. Woo! There was like a 9 session sideways trade, just like this. There was a 9-day sideways trade where we traded. We just bought every dip, like buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. And there was one day where it looked like crash, looked like resumption to the downside, like the market was going to finally roll, like big time roll to the downside, like forget 3450, like we're going down 3800 or 3200, somewhere in there. And that was the one that was there was a time in December. I think I could be wrong. I think it was the 26th. Don't hold me to that. It was on the 26th or was the 13th or something. I have to look at it. But there was real risk there to roll. Whittling down my calls again. Never took the money off them. They went up to 7 or 8 cents, something like that. Never took the money. Was given a chance to get out. Still don't believe these sellers. Want to see if they do the creepy crawly up the wall. Into this close, we've got 8 minutes left in this bell. I want to see if they do it today. If they don't do it today, I'm going to add some more calls into this close. So I'm going to at least start to look at tomorrow. So for Tuesday, yeah, see, they're still not given. So this is kind of fascinating to look at too. So calls for tomorrow, right? There's 118,000 puts for tomorrow's expiry. For 450, they're saying we're not going to 450. 451, 452, they're saying we're not going there. 8 cents for calls for tomorrow. 452s. These are pretty big deltas too. 11 delta on 451. So I'm going to look for calls for tomorrow as well. Done. So yeah, I got some calls, an order in for calls for tomorrow. 451. See if I can get the price. If I can catch the fill, I will be happy, man. So look at that down here. I've been sitting here for the past 2-3 hours. Look at that park in the market right there. NASDAQ still bullish here. I'm calling a bluff on, like poker, I'm calling a bluff on sellers here. If we start to make our way lower, start legging it down, I'll start buying puts. But otherwise, I'm giving the bulls one last chance here. Today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Either one of these days is like last chance for bulls. It'll be death and destruction for bulls if they do fail. Trading 447.38 right now. Not too much time left. Only 6 minutes left to go. 5.5 minutes left to go until the bell. No fill on calls for tomorrow. Good, no fill right now. Nope, no fill. I'm looking for like 10 cents if I can get it. I know I didn't. I just looked. It's still there. Still, the order's still sitting there. No, there's 18 cents now. Trading 3 right now on calls I'm sitting in. Trying once again to get above the daily trigger. Trading 3 right now. How those puts feeling right now? Those things feeling good? Trading 3 right now. 4 minutes left. Should have just bought those calls for tomorrow. I actually would be up pretty decently right now. Would have paid for that trade today. Trading 447.56, breaking above, trying to retest the previous high on the day at 447.78. Remember that 78 number up here? Trading 4 cents right now. I don't know, man. I'm counting this as a win either way. They didn't go to fucking 0. 3 minutes left. Trading 5 cents right now, 6 cents right now. $0.07 right now. See if I can get a close and at least salvage some of this fucking trade. I wish I'd fucking bought calls for tomorrow at the same time, because I would be up to like 13 cents right now. Give me that fucking close. Yeah, just keep on screaming that last 2 bars. Last 2 bars. Bring them all the way up there. Good, get on up there. Will you take 6 cents? I don't want to. There's 7 cents. Give me one more penny. Need one more fucking dude. I'm still gonna be pissed into this close. 451s for tomorrow, now up to 22 cents. But now 14 deltas. Trading 7 right now. Give me one more fucking penny. Trading 10 cents right now. On to the bell right here. Sell that shit. Oh, I don't know.
US stocks extend gains, NASDAQ up 1%.
This stream is sponsored by To The
I don't
Tick.
know if I'm streaming
Get
tomorrow.
free daily pivot points, Fibonacci,
Well,
and
that's a
market profile
lot
levels
of buying
by
in
signing
that
up
bell
at
right
tothetick.com.
Whole lot of buying, trading 13 cents right now, 14 cents right now, 15 cents right now.